crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this ground. Break the stone, tear the sky, and the death we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. Excavator scream, all trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Watch the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the brilliant earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's going on, dirt nerds? Right, we're back. Back mining, that's it. You guys know what's going on. You guys know, yeah. And I'm a little early too. I know, right? What the hell, Split? Normally you're always late. Nope, we're early today. Why? Because we can. And we got some miners on. I know. Make sure you guys come in. Make sure you guys say what's up. We got, who we got in the chat here? We got Marcel, we got Ham. What's up, guys? He says, hi all, joining for the first time. Enjoying the content you put out. I do appreciate that a lot. You made me buy the game. That's awesome, man. I'm glad I could show you what's up so you get in there and rock it out. I will wait to join. I'm a greener than green. You all good, man. You all good. There, we stick everybody in the truck. So if you want to come on in and watch how everything's kind of done, how we do things before you cut your teeth on your own, that is more than okay as well. You're more than welcome. Just follow my wife's instructions. Get you on in here. What's up, Solar Rifle? What's up, Siren? What's up? Early. I know, right? What? Split's early? What the hell, dude? I nerded the like. Thank you. Appreciate that. I expect 30 million on this stream. I don't know about that one. I don't think we're gonna be doing too long a one today, but we did go for about 7 hours yesterday. But that really depends on the crew. We're still kind of acquiring everybody and stuff like that. But let's go over what we did yesterday. So yesterday, you guys saw we were kind of working on the bench layer over there, you know, over yonder. And well, there's other work that's looming in the background that we got to take care of. We have our wash plant where it's going to be. It's going to be its final resting place here for a while. This thing's going to run millions of cubic yards. But we didn't have a haul road to the upper rim that we need to work on. So you guys noticed yesterday I was like, dilly-dallying around in the dozer. It's like, you know, there's a lot more material that we got to move. So I took that big bad boy bagger over here, 695, and I started ripping down this probably about boom length out in a radius and push this all back. And then we had Rick and a couple of the other guys with the loaders come in and make this nice, big, beautiful triple wide ramp. Because this is a main haul road. This is a main haul road. It's a little wider than we normally would need it. But we're, you know, let's just make sure we have some safety in between. So we don't need those. The mine's going to be massive. This is one of the main upper haul roads. So this will be the one for the upper elevations. It's going to be hooking around to the other side, going around the canyon up into the foothills up in there. And then eventually we're going to have one going this way, peeking off and going up into this way, dealing with this side. So, and then if we do it right, we have all that good mathematication. We get all of our measurements right. The bench layers will actually line up from this side to this side. We'll be good to go. That's, you know, right? Engineering. So, what's up, nerds? It looks like a freeway. Yeah, it's a big boy. We cut it extra wide. But the good thing is we can also cut it back if we want to as well too. Better to have, you know, a little bit more than, you know, might need. But we ended up putting the double up here, going double trouble going up. And we are moving up through here. So what are we doing for today? What are we working on today? We are working on pretty much cutting the final shape out of this upper road area. It is going to narrow as we get up here because this is technically the bench right here. That's why that's a little extra wide coming down. We just decided to extend it, but then it does narrow off as we get up here. And we're going to show you the kind of like the public works that we're going to be doing on this here. So let's just kind of fly over there for a second. They're already kind of straightening some stuff out a little bit, but we do have one of the baggers operating right now, which is going to be following this bench line here that's underneath me. Because it's kind of untamed. We maybe skipped a few steps as we went along, right? What's up, Havoc? You all good, bro? You all good, Marcel? No pressure, no worry. We're always here, man. I own the game, but I'm at work, so I can't. You all good, man? You all good, Jim? So what we're doing is we have one of the smaller baggers over here continuing this cut, and we're going to keep feeding him trucks. But we also have the crew up here getting ready. So he's going to widen this up. We're going to mark this out with the 500s, and we're going to kind of continue. But we have him working right here on this fill and on this bench here. So he's just, all he's going to do is keep sweeping for the width that we're looking for to kind of keep that bench layer there. I know it's a little out of sort. We'll get it. It'll look right when we're done. Trust me. A little unorthodox, but yeah, whatever. We'll get there. And we have the crew here filling in some dirt because we got to make this a little wider because it wasn't really intended for the 500s. The 500s weren't even out yet. So this is going to give Christian an area to kind of I think that's who's in the thing. Christian DK. I think he's in there operating. I'm not sure who it is. Hold on. But he's going to cut through along this line. Yeah, they're marking the road out now. And he's going to cut through that. And we're going to mark this out over here. That way we actually have to fill in some material. So if we come down to ground level here, we're going to give them a little idea of how much we're shaving off so we can let them go to work. And then we're going to cut through. And we're going to add a little bit more in here. So we're going to show you guys how to do the retaining wall type thing you guys have seen us do before. Where we're like, why did you add the retaining wall and do they actually stop material? The answer to that is yes. Answer to that is yes. So we're going to move this retaining wall over and we're going to fill in this area, but we're going to use these bricks to stop the blocks from going down, or the invisible dirt balls. So that way we can mount up the material, but not have it cascade all the way down into here, right? So that's kind of what we're going to do with that. But he's going to cut through, so hopefully he's low enough and it works right. And when he's done, he should pop out over here somewhere. All right, so we're going to have him do this rim. We're going to have him cut the rim. He's going to be doing the rim job over here. I mean, wait. No. We're not starting like that today. Nope. A good thing we're not on the other channel. Those guys would have been feeding all over that one. So, yeah, we'll just forget I said that. Right, chat? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that job has got to get done today. Also, we're going to have the big boy bagger. We have the 695 up here we're going to widen this. Because this was originally supposed to be a ramp, and then I was like, wait a minute. This can't be a ramp. It's the top of a haul road. What am I thinking? So I stopped making the ramp and I just cut it all the way through it. Everyone's like, what are you doing, man? This was like 15 episodes ago or more or longer. What are you doing, bro? Why are you just cutting over there? I'm like, and what did I tell you guys? Don't worry. It'll make sense later. Why are you just over there just dozing by yourself, Splitter? You just hate us or something? No, there was a reason. Because this is, and then remember I said I'm gonna have to eyeball this. Well, this is the reason. This is the haul road that's coming. It's going to open up all this stuff for us, right? So we're gonna have to. Then we're gonna be cutting through here. This is all gonna be cut and widened, and we have to do that before we can do any of the benching that has to go on over in this area. This as we move through here, because as we widen the whole cut, the whole thing, we have to take out the original pit first, right? The original pit's got to go. We can't work in those areas if we don't have workable area. We don't have enough area to work to get the benches properly, marked out and cut out. So all of this has got to be pushed back up into these foothills. I know, right? Every time we're getting here, Split, you're always expanding the mine. I thought you were doing that in season 3. We have to get this done now or else we can't move forward. I mean, we could, but it'll just be causing a hassle later. Remember I was saying we don't want these high walls like this. So we got to get rid of the high walls. And that's kind of what we're doing over probably the next 7 episodes. So we're going to conquer these high walls because these shouldn't be here. That's too high. That's at least double the height that we want. We want to get rid of that. And we want workable areas. Who gave me a sub? Subway? It would be somebody. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on today, boys. Let's go and drag me in there. Oh, hold on. Before you drag me in. Don't drag me in yet. I want to go now. Those heathens. Let's see if the old man's got the numbers up. He does for once. And chat. We hit 662 haul trucks yesterday. That's how many haul trucks we ran. We ran 662 haul trucks yesterday as we were buzzsawing that hill down on the side over there to build that ramp. And, some other material from the thing. But we ran 99 trucks in total. like an hour because we did, it was a longer stream, so that's why we didn't beat that 132. So the stream prior, we were cooking. We were absolutely just on fire, running trucks, just full out swinging at 132 trucks in an hour. That's insane to even fathom how many trucks that, like, that's crazy. The 132 in an hour, because we only played for what, 4.5 hours. And we cooked out over 500 something trucks. So we were definitely at a slower pace yesterday, but we moved a decent amount of volume out of there yesterday for the amount of players. We weren't packed as much as we were. And we were a little bit all over the place, kind of like in our planning. So like today's not gonna be a high truck number day because we're mainly doing precision work versus like just bench clearing. So yeah, if you guys want to come in and help, you guys know what to do. Join Discord. You guys are, as long as you're 18 plus and you're chill and you're cool and you can follow some very simple streaming rules, you're more than welcome to come in and hang out. If you guys have any questions ever, feel free to join Discord as well. If we're not streaming, if we are streaming, never hesitate to ask if you're stuck on something, dudes. Ever. That is one of the main reasons why I stream, is to help people from when you're getting frustrated while playing these type of games. So don't ever hesitate to ask. And you don't ever hesitate to ask multiple questions. It doesn't matter. You just don't write a novel. Like, keep it short so I can read it quick. We'll get through it and we'll try to get you guys helped out. I'll have them switch the numbers so we can see what our total is. We did show this at the end of last night, so thank you guys very much for everybody who stuck around yesterday to watch the end of the stream. Appreciate you guys. So we're at 23,470 overall haul trucks, and our number is still going up. We are at 32 now because the number's going up. I think the number is my number. There's one number I know that is broken. We got to get that fixed. It's the actual yardage is kind of broken a little bit. It hasn't really gone up much, but we've been getting like 2,000 yards a day. So yeah, there's a little bit of numbers there that might need to be, because we didn't account for the save going this long, right? So there might need some extra, might need a little attention, right? You know what I mean? That dirt nerd number might be a little, like, remember we had a couple issues before because we didn't calculate that the save was going to run that much dirt or that much material, so we were a little off. So, but we got it all fixed numerically, and get those things. I know you guys like these stats, and this is one of the only saves that I can even think of that's been tracking it from the very beginning, and everything has been mined through the plants and ran and sold to this extent, right? So it's really cool to see, and I really do we really do like bringing these numbers to you guys. Yeah. So yeah, we got Skycam up and running today. That's its own separate stream, by the way, guys, if you didn't know. Appreciate you guys. If you guys go smash the like button on that. That gets turned into a time lapse. I did put out episode 22 and 23. 24 is going to be put out tomorrow morning. And then I'll probably do this one tonight from this stream. And that'll probably be out tomorrow as well, because I had a little bit of a backlog. I got busy. Hey, Split, still cutting my mountain switchback. Only getting too steep. Too steep to switch, so I decided to spiral at the top. Some crazy scenery I'm cutting through. Should take a look. Yeah, definitely post your screenshots in my screenshots thing in my Discord. Definitely take a look at it. I will try my best to do a mine showcase. Like I said, a lot of you guys know I got very distracted and had a lot of life things going on in December and at the end of the year. I'll try my best to get the tutorials out that I've been promising to get out. A couple of them I have to wait on because there's some upcoming changes, so that'll kind of like delay a certain ones, but I can't talk about which ones are going to be delayed. But yeah, try my best to get as many of the things like that ironed out as we get caught up on my workload for streaming and content for you guys, as well as just, updates, podcasts, things like that. I did talk to Christian a little bit today. Can't really reveal anything, but yes, we will be doing. We possibly might be we possibly might be doing a little bit more of a frequent cadence on the podcasts. So those of you guys who really like the podcasts, we might be doing a little bit more of them in 2026. So, yay. Thumbs up in the chat. W's. Hype. Just kind of like those chill and chat, hang out and talk about what they're working on and things like that, just as like a fan to the dev and to you guys. So that's pretty cool. Just gotta get those dates ironed out and and like when things are coming, you know, they have a lot of things that they have to deal with their real life and things like that. So as well as myself, things, you know, no rush, so to speak, right? But just wanted to let you guys know that I did open up dialogue with that, so that way we can kind of get back to the what you guys are used to. It kind of seems like everyone kept saying this last year felt a little different, and I won't disagree. It definitely did feel different. For one, I almost died. That kind of, let's take half the year and go, "Meh," but I think we kind of moved away from the way we used to do things from the very beginning of this game coming out. And it'd be nice to get back to that routine. I think that it was very normal, and I think you guys could expect it like clockwork, right? And I would like to get back to that. And you know, they kind of moved over to Friday news in a way. I was kind of like the Friday news, but it was more of like the update news with a podcast. It's kind of where my brain's going. If you guys think that that's a good idea and you want me to go back to like the original format that we used to do, more frequent, you know, hang out with the dev, play the game, have fun, talk to you guys, and then I do the showcases for the updates and things like that, right? So that's kind of where my brain's going, is more frequent. That way it's less work for them because all they have to do is just kind of show up and hang out, right? And they don't got to build up all this crazy news. I can do that like I always used to. And then I can also teach you guys at the same time what's coming out in the new updates, right? So as you're watching what's coming, you're also like, oh, well, how do you play with that? Well, I'm going to teach you, right? So not only are you watching the update, but you're going to get taught how to play with the new stuff, right? So I feel personally going back to that format would probably be better for, it just worked better. I think as the game in general, I don't know. It felt better. It felt better to me. I don't know if it felt better to you guys, the players or the viewers. If you guys like that, or, you know, or whatnot. So yeah, let us know what's going on. We're still letting players come in. So that's why I'm kind of just blabbing at you guys for a little bit. Also, we're going to run these things by you because transparency is key, right? So, all right, we need to build this retaining here thing. So let's go ahead and get Grumpy. So these guys mark this out. Where are we at here? Where are they at? Oh, he's already building it. What am I talking about? Where's he at? Oh, here we go. He's already building the retaining wall. Okay. So let me go and talk to you guys about this real quick while I'm in the channel away from them. So if you guys didn't know that when you are dropping material from a vehicle, even though you can't see the balls dropping. That didn't sound right. Anyways, yeah, we're going to say it because there's no other way for me to talk about. There's imaginary balls and they need to be a dropping. Okay. Right. So let's just discuss that right now. So imaginary balls need to be dropped. Okay. They're still balls. They're not hiding. They're still there. This is going into a YouTube short probably. There's no way I'm going to get around it. So it's just the way it is. Balls are dropping. So the balls still do drop out of the back of vehicles, right? You just don't see them. They're not generated, but they do generate to the world. They do connect to the world. They do interact to the world in a way. They're still there. So that means they still do get stopped by other objects, especially objects like this concrete block, right? Concrete block equals destroyer of balls. Yes, I went there. Okay. Now that that's said, those are two mechanics that maybe you might not know exist. So why would you build a retaining wall? Well, if you're just dumping material off, you'll see, and actually I can use this as a demonstration. Where I pushed material, you can actually see how it cascaded down the hill and kind of came down here, right? I don't know why they're putting dirt in by hand when they can just dump it. Tyler, you big noob. Just drop the truck, noob. Stop putting dirt by hand, Reed. Come on, man. Stop it. No. Stop it, Tyler. Kick Tyler in the head. Kick Tyler in the head. No. No, stop it. Stop it. No, we're using the truck, noob. Stop hand bombing dirt. Get out of here. Grumpy's new yelling at him. Stop it. Oh, somebody's hand placed in dirt. We don't need dirt there. We're just blaming Tyler. I don't know who it was. It was somebody. So we're gonna dump the dirt from down where he's gonna be shaving, since he can't reach. He cannot reach the that's not me. So he's gonna dump the dirt in the truck, and they're gonna drive back in here, and they're gonna dump it in here. Right. So we're actually gonna backfill some of this while using a retaining wall coming through here. So a lot of people, how do you keep the dirt wall so precise? This is one way to do it. By backfilling. You can also just hand place all the dirt in like this, right? But I don't know what you guys feel about that. Would you rather see us do that, or would you rather see us take the dirt, mine it, and then dump it in? Right? That's what we figured today. So we're gonna get to work doing that. I'm gonna go get yelled at by Tyler now. Go and drag me in. Give Tyler his 1 minute and a pound of flesh. So, hello,
Well, hello.
hello,
I'm not
Tyler.
talking to you.
I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, man.
He's like on the
Okay.
other side of the mine. You're like yelling at him like he's right beside you.
I'm like, Tyler, what's going on? I looked over and saw his nameplate, but I didn't know who was right next to me. I'll just blame Tyler. But Tyler, okay, you have
How dare?
you have a minute. You can take your pound of flesh, my friend.
I take my what?
Take your pound of flesh, man.
No, I'm good.
No, you don't want to take your minute to yell at him?
You want to take your minute? Insults, anything goes.
I mean, that's
I know that. Listen,
Bring his mom into this? Or?
listen. I know
enjoyable part
after
of
all
this,
the
yeah.
years of you watching me, there's something that you got to say to me. You know, there's got to be something, bro. There's no way.
Do it. Free pass.
If the pass is
I got nothing.
transferable, he can give to somebody else.
I got nothing.
Okay, we're good, Christian. Thank
He's
you.
like, hold on, I gotta pull out that list. I got a list.
He's got prepared for it.
That minute's going real fast, bro.
thumbs up.
Jump, thumbs up. Never mind. He's got a
man.
list. Holy cow. He's got a list. He's like, hold on, loading the clip, boys.
He's pulling up his Amazon Swiss list. Oh, that's the pink skirt I want you to wear or something.
Oh, hell no. You already tried to get me to do a hot tub stream. That ain't happening.
I got nothing to say to a man that likes ding dogs.
Listen. Listen here, okay? Like, his name excited me, all right? Okay, that wasn't the right thing to say either.
Ding dogs normally
Oh.
do excite you.
They're good, though. No, okay, never mind. It is a food item. Leave me alone. I'm a fat
He
guy.
loves
Okay,
shoving them in
listen.
his mouth. Come on.
Gosh. This stream's not going well. I'm gonna go back to bed. Going back to take a nap. That's it. We're not winning here today.
Looks like that's another YouTube short.
Well,
You guys
This is
need to
all-
clip it. I mean, I can
Listen.
do clipping. You guys need to clip it.
this is like what would you do if someone joined your channel called Ding Dong?
I would respect their name choice.
The only problem is I've never seen Ding Dong again.
'Cause
Well, no wonder.
he got too excited. You scared him.
I did scare him.
He left. He didn't come up to play no more.
You're like, I don't want to. This guy was way too excited for Ding Dong.
He's like, I don't know, that Splitintwo Tee guy is kind of sus.
He's kind of sus. Oh, Icelandic was close. Yeah, just make sure that your bed is like more. Yeah, so we don't have any extra spillage. It's okay if you guys go a little over, but
Have to shovel
now
it out.
I'm gonna grab the dozer and just push. That's what I'm gonna do, so they can get back in. To you.
No.
That way, when he pulls out, I can come and kind
That's
of come
good,
in and
Christian.
push. Too excited for the ding dong. Yeah. Listen, this thing you gotta be able to laugh at yourself, right? Try not to disrupt this bagger here. And then I'm going to get out of their way.
Oh, what fun is that?
That was impressive, Velcro.
What I did?
You filled the bucket up going backwards.
Yeah,
Back
that's
drag a
typical
lot.
typical
way to
out of
see.
war thing.
It's a lot. It's a great way to pull just a little bit off of the hospital.
Okay, let me get out of your way there, farmer. Yeah, it's really tight up here. Very cramped.
It's gonna be a little bit slow, guys. All right.
What's up, Dark? What's up, Rico? What's up, everybody that came on in? Try to back up as far as you can, and then just give it the dump. All the way up in there. Yeah, come all the way back into here if you can. Put your back tire on that wall if you have to, I guess.
Show us your driving skill.
Yeah. If you spill over, it's okay. That's all gonna get cut out over there anyways. It's rather you get it as close to that wall as you can.
Yeah, Laurie, I probably got enough pay dirt in my pocket to fill it by hand.
Yeah, well, we might have to fill the extras by hand. It's okay though. Give her a rip. You guys like my epic thumbnail for the day? It's okay if you can't drive
Yes,
up on it. You're
oh,
good.
Yeah.
It's amazing, dude. I spent like all night and day on it, dude. Yeah, just throw her back here.
Back up there.
Just let her rip, dude. Just give her. Just full send it down. Just full send it dump. You're good.
Yeah, I don't even know how you made that. I mean, you must have like hand drawn it and then scanned it into the computer or something. I mean, good job, man.
I know I did. It was like
Ooh.
all right. Back up out of that and I'll
Man, popping all over.
there's some dirt chunks in here. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, dude. I was just saying, what's up? Happy Friday, everybody. Not Friday, bud. All right, let's fill this in real quick here.
Friday Eve.
Yeah, Friday Eve. Tomorrow we will be doing Clash of the Operators, by the way. We will be
Get your
doing
numbers
that.
done?
No, I didn't, but
Get
I
your
will be
timer?
doing that tonight. So all right, Dozer Boy's coming in here. Let's get this going.
You guys will definitely need to tell me when you're full because I'll have to really watch what I'm doing up here.
I'm only hand placing it up here. Listen. I just didn't want to fill the whole thing in with dirt.
It's easier just to try to cut one direction.
I know you are. I'm just about to do. How dare. Okay, let's just try to get this done real quick because we got a player joining. So we got a player joining. Gotta get the cutting working. You could do it, buddy. I might push Grumpy over, but I'm not sure, but I gotta be careful.
I'm sure he'll let you know if you do.
No.
Building this road. Hopefully I don't beat Grumpy up too bad real here.
I'm stopping anyway, so you're good. Do what you need to do. Got some trucks coming in here too.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can get a little further back in there now and give a player is joining, so don't go dump that yet.
Oh,
Since we've
stuck
got
on
an
this.
access to trucks, you want me to run down and grab the roller and bring out for the road?
Yeah. If you guys, a couple of you guys want to roll that road, if we have excessive trucks, that definitely needs to be done. Especially, just wait where Velcro is, because he's kind of backfilling this road a little bit, and where Rick is over here. So let's let them put
I'll
all,
carry
let them,
up.
yeah, just let them know, like, let them know how much, when they'll let you know when that area needs to be rolled.
Rick's ramp, I'm just trying to follow his lead.
Yep.
It's our ramp.
It's our ramp.
Fair point.
Rick is our leading ramp builder, by the way. Didn't know. He does do drop-in visits to the mine site for $44.99 an hour, and you could have a beautiful ramp like this too. He prefers 3-ply toilet paper, by the way. Yeah, 3-ply toilet paper at least.
Charges $79 an hour if you don't have to 3-ply toilet paper.
Yeah, it's $79.99 an hour
Or-
if you don't have 3-ply.
The higher the ply, the cheaper the price.
Or a case of cream soda Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You gotta have cream soda, Dr. Pepper.
What about cheesecake?
I got some Not Your Father's cream soda.
Not your father's? You mean dad's?
Yeah, that's the actual brand name of it. Not Your Father's cream soda. It's an alcoholic cream soda.
Oh.
Fancy.
Yeah, they got like Not Your Father's root beer.
I don't
Not
mind
Your
vodka
Father's
root beer.
Mountain Dew.
That's not your father. Who is he?
Not Your Father sounds like a Jerry Springer episode.
Father's cream soda.
Or Dr. Phil.
What's his name? Steve?
Yeah, Steve.
Steve Wilkos.
Steve Wilco. I'm sorry, shouting Steve is not as good as shouting Jerry, to be honest.
Just doesn't have the same pull.
Late night Jerry Springer, someone's throwing a chair. Oh yeah.
I'm down for the Jerry beads.
Jerry's beats, yeah. Even though the show was scripted, it was still beautiful. It was still a beautiful show. Okay, you can if you can drive down there even further, man. Yeah, give it a drop it. Let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. That was a good one. Oh, look at that remerging. Yeah. Oh, you can do it, buddy.
So Split, to confirm, if we get filled up by Christian, you want us to come up there and fill in that hole?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, all material we're gonna try to fill this in as quickly as possible here. We have one spot left. Thank you very much, Dopey. Appreciate that. Yeah, try to get down in that hole as much as you guys can. Unless Grumpy, is it slowing you down not having the truck, or do you want them to send that to the plant?
It's not particularly slowing me down at this point. But
Okay.
either way.
Oh yeah, this thing's filling in quick.
They can probably start sending in the next truck.
Oh, you're stuck on a big bump. 1 second here. Spawn underneath the truck. 1 second. Yeah, you can't be at too severe of an angle because then it'll drop out the center of the truck.
You need another truckload up there?
Oh yeah.
There's another one coming.
Keep them coming.
You have Farmer. Yeah. Farmer's gonna dump. Yep. Oh yeah, fuel goes quick, man. These big machines. Oh no, no! I just fell off the thing. Fell off the retaining wall. Ooh, lag when you dump that dirt. That remerging kicks booty. No, you don't slap it with a sledgehammer. To fill in enough where they can get back in here, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Squirby? Because I need him to. They're going to fill this thing in quick. With this foliage,
All
actually.
right. Got a truck for me?
See some trucks around.
Yeah, there should be some trucks down there by the plant. Put it in the hole.
I'm tempted just to do it over the side.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a
Ooh,
good
yeah.
dump right there. That was a beautiful one. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, give it a strip podcast. It'll work.
Some quality looking dirt.
That's some quality looking backfill right there, boys.
Got a hole over here though.
Yeah, let's fill it in here. Fill it in a little bit. Oh goodness, he's coming back. All right, I'm getting out of the way. Oh no. Give her. There you go, right there. Give it a good old dumping. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Hell yeah. All right, see if you can drive out there and see if I can't get in there with the dozer now. Oh, you're stuck on some poop.
There we go.
All right, I'm gonna come in here and slay this off with the dozer real quick and. Helps if I take the parking brake off. Here I am just driving down with my blade up. My blade down. Good job.
I have some trucks on the side beneath me, on the fence beneath me, just for fun. See if I can dump over the side.
Can you slap back there? Back where I was? Like where I came from? It's getting a little bumpy back
behind you.
there. Yeah.
Rick, you want me to start in the center of the road and start working back and forth towards the edge? Impacting?
Yeah.
Loading off the bagger, right?
Yeah.
Take a quick work of this actually. I thought it was gonna take a little longer, but those 500s, man. Woo, they dump a lot of dirt.
Oh yeah.
Should be out of your way now, guys. Go ahead and put another load back in there. What's up, Donkey? What's up, Square? What's up, guys? You look, and no dirt's getting through. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, we're loading down there. My bad.
He wanted to
Just want to try it out for one and see if it works.
give it a shot.
Yeah, that was a good one too, right there. Good shot.
Hold on a second. Let me finish.
Yeah, this was the road that I was blasting back on the thing. Yeah, we're finally connecting the we're finally connecting and shaping this whole area now up in here. Now we have to do a little backfill actually.
Yeah, I'm a little over center, Christian.
Just yell out if you want me to stop.
Yeah, go ahead and start on the next truck if you want. I'll go
Sky
get rid of
canvas would
this.
fill in that gap. Sure, so, yes, sir. Trees down.
Oh,
Oh,
rain lock.
yep. Terrain locked. Yeah, so we have to get this upper road done. It runs through the thing up here. We got to make this a little wider up here because this is the upper haul road that's going to be coming to the area up here, so we can tame all this and rip all this out because we got to push all this back. So once we get this area, we'll get a little staging area up here, and then we're gonna go loader heaven. We're gonna go loader strong. But what we're gonna do first before we do that is, so Grumpy is cutting through with the bagger, kind of making the road a little flatter, and he's removing a lot of material but keeping it straight. We're filling this area in with the dirt, and then we are cutting along here at the same time, right? So we're finishing this little line coming through here and finally get rid of that green gully that was here. Oh, you know, this was a gully. There was a mountain there. Now it's gone. And there was like this ravine right here, if you guys remember where the tree line was. So we're finally getting all that cleaned up and getting that all done. Because we already built the main haul road that comes up elevation, and that's the start of the one that goes down in elevation to the bottom of the pit. All right, so this is the main head that's coming down. This is the one that's going up. And there'll be another one that goes up into the hills that way. Right, so it'll kind of look like a throwing star, right? Loader heavy. Now you're talking. Yeah, once he gets over to this area, we need a bench height check, and then we'll because we gotta make sure the bench height's correct, right? So got marker down. We're gonna have to name the benches, dude. We're gonna have to put a bench number on them.
We need like little signs, little wood signs.
Yeah, we actually need to put markers on them and write them down. That way we can when we're all the way on the other side of the pit working, we know the height, right?
Yeah.
Because if we don't know the height, it's gonna be off, right? And then when we're down working in the pit, once we get further down, we're gonna be like, the cut's gonna be like lopsided, almost, right? So.
They just call them ramps.
Just call them ramps. Yeah, we'll just, don't worry, guys. It's just a ramp. It's not lopsided. That's what I promise. It's like your mama's face, a little lopsided. All right. We should be good. Yeah. Hi, Velcro. All right, go ahead and.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Oh, you got a big dirt turd underneath you.
Grumpy, you using that
Should be good.
bagger up there? You working that one yet?
Yeah.
Grumpy, you might be able to turn that output chute all the way this way now, dude.
I can just go over the edge of the wall.
Oh, it's gonna go over the edge of the wall. Rip. Okay.
I think so.
Okay, let me get the dozer in here real quick, Tyler, and I'll give it a push.
Yep.
I kind of looked at that a minute ago and it looked like it was gonna go over the edge. So.
Oh, okay. A little too crazy. All right.
We can put a couch down and call it the couch bench. Just use random objects from the DLC.
Couch cut.
Yeah.
Christian's cruising. He's coming this way pretty good. Sometimes you're not working on the cut. Sometimes you're working on infrastructure, right? And it's kind of what we're doing today. A little infrastructure right off the bat. I like to work on the highs before we work on the lows, because eventually you'll get to a point where you have to work on the highs I'm trying not to get too crazy on those giant high walls, right? Ooh, dozer in the dip. Right, let me get out of your way here real
That's good,
quick.
Christian.
Holes needed more balls. Yeah, they're gonna be got a couple truckloads here ready for it. Get out of their way, and then it should be good to go for a little bit. Yep, should be good right there. Ugh, that mounting up in front
Too
of them.
close to the edge truck central.
I think they said that that's coming soon as a fix. Where it's not dumping exactly out the back. It's kind of like dumping like early.
Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I was noticing it over there. They're dumping count underneath their own wheels. I was like, what the heck?
Well, it's dumping actually under center. Go ahead and pull forward if you can now. See if we can get that out of there. Welcome everybody. Hope we're having a good day.
Grumpy, you need to move that chute over. Away from the wall.
Oh, it's connecting to the
It's
wall.
full anyway.
Well, it's loading that side of the truck and not the other side, I can see.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I
Truck,
thought it was like,
go ahead and pull away.
I thought it was like connecting on the wall or something like that. Because sometimes dirt
No,
can do that.
no. That's just a lopsided load on the truck.
Part of it was my fault. I got in too close to the wall.
Still way too close to the wall.
It's like we've built a road before.
No. Really?
Nah, I've never built a road before. No, me? This guy built a road before? Nah.
I'm full.
I'm moving out of your way so you can get in there. All right, we'll let Thomas back in there too. Let them get up in that.
Pull a bit forward.
Okay, Grumpy. Away from the wall. Turn it away from the wall. Right there. Thank you.
There you go.
If you have any extra dirt there, let's just throw it in here real
Loaded.
quick. Yeah, let's just kind of like even this out real quick for them because I want that. If we don't want them to dump a full load right on top of this, it's going to be a nightmare. I mean, I could and then just doze it down, but just hand bomb a little bit.
Okay.
I wish your character had a wheelbarrow when he was doing this, to be honest.
For real.
So this is my first load. You need it up there, or you want it down here in the plant?
We're putting them up here. We only need a few more loads up here. Let's get out of the way so Breeze can come in, guys. Got another load. Just drive it as far as you can down in there, dude.
I'm full.
Yeah, right there. Just give her.
Too close to the wall, Spence.
Hold on. I'll stop in a second. No.
It's gonna get chaos. It's gonna be chaos right here. So
Oh god, oh god.
it's all right. It's okay. We'll
Fine.
there's gonna be some dozing that's gotta be done. So
Oh yeah.
all right, let If you can ram another load of dirt back in, let's go and do it. Try to give them a smooth, just smooth them real quick, guys. Let's get the next load truck back in there, and then I'll come in and hit it with the dozer.
I'm gonna back out there a little bit and let you guys work for a minute.
Okay. Yeah.
Looks like it's getting a little tight for you anyway.
Yeah, I'll come in there and give it a good push, so then you can go forward. So I think what it is, you're going forward faster than we are, which is okay. So let's just let me get in there and do some work after these guys dump a bunch.
I can flatten a little ahead of me a little bit anyway. So.
Ah, perfect. Come on.
Should I
Yeah,
back
like,
down there or head in?
Push them up in the air. Let me get in there real quick after him, and then I'll push. Then we'll clean, so that way you and Grub can get in.
There we go. Go on out.
Go ahead and pull this one.
Sorry, I'm late to the game. I don't know where we're dumping. Don't know what where we're at yet.
As long as you don't dump it on the ground, you put it in the planter where we asked for it, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You can put it in the plant.
We have enough trucks up here.
Yeah, you can just put it in the plant.
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, you're fine.
No, you good? Nope, I just messed that up.
Yeah, dig it all down.
Holy submarine.
This is a good order.
Trying to turn into a dirt submarine. I'm talking about a damn submarine, and I make one myself.
Well, at least I'm up here with another load to drop off.
I actually don't think we need another. We might. I don't think we'll need another one up here. Actually, I think we're
just hand bombing.
Yeah, I think we're actually good now. Actually, yeah. Let's take all the dirt down to the plant, and then we'll get roller. Well, these guys are slapping, so we won't really need a roller crew. So. It's a little high there, so I'm gonna have to come in and shave it down.
Yeah.
I mean, I could back this out of here. We could actually kind of level that out a little bit.
Oh, if that's what you want to do, if you want to do final grade with that thing does a great job. So go ahead.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, let me back out of here. We can raise it because that's just sad. My track is low anyway. So
Oh,
we can kind of level that.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you mean you put some dirt through here like this?
Yeah, we just yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of dirt.
I gotcha. Give it a little slapping. So does anybody know, without looking it up real quick, fastest response wins? Does anybody know how a haul road is actually supposed to be cut? The pitch. Anybody know?
About, I don't want to say about
like
3 or
degrees or
4%.
Yeah, like
grade.
I believe it's like
Probably 3.
3 degrees to allow for draining, but
Yeah, I
not
was gonna
access
say
to
2
where
to
it
3.
starts eroding.
Yeah, they're supposed to be round in the middle a little bit.
Yeah.
So they're actually supposed to be. It's supposed to have like a little bit of a hump in the middle, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, and then you have your dirt berm along the side, right?
In the States, the haul roads that they use for these big trucks, you drive on the right side of the opposite side of the road is what you do normally in the cars to keep the drivers away from them each other if they were to go head on.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
There's a huge hump right here. I don't know why this got built up quite so much.
Well, that's where I was saying there's a massive hump right there. Just take it out with a pickaxe.
Just because they're dumping when this side kind of curved in a little bit.
Yeah, there's a massive area here. That's what I'm saying. You might just want to back up a little bit and just give it a good scraping with the.
I could, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Give it a rip with that, and then they can send that down to the plant, right? So all dirt will go to the plant now, guys. And Grumpy's going to go ahead and do that. So let's get all the trucks on deck and see what we need. How's Christian doing down here? Oh, Christian's doing really well, though.
Are we pointing part of this wall down too, or leaving it?
No, we're going to leave that for right now so Christian can use it as a guide when he's cutting through.
Truck Central, you're too far away.
Yeah, Christian's cutting through on this. We're doing. He's playing sketchy bagger over here, and he's rubbing. So if he's reaching really far out here, it might be a little difficult for him. But I mean, I guess I could take another. I don't know if I can reach that high. Don't think I can reach that high up there with a 695. What, about 35 meters? Center drum, so yeah, it's a little rough. Actually, sky cam. Watch the road building being done. We're gonna move over and gonna pivot over here with the sky cam a little bit so we can watch Christian cut through side over here.
Got him pulled truck.
I gotta get deeper into them too.
Okay, so you're 15 to 16 players, so I'm gonna go do a bunch of stuff, and I'll be coming back and forth.
Okay.
Just make sure if you guys are wanting to play and you message me, just bear with me. I will get back to you as soon as I see you. I am multitasking today, so.
I'm nowhere near full.
Yeah, buddy, I'm deleting dirt over your side because you're not centered. So.
Yeah, if you don't center up a little bit more, it's hard to hit him.
Good.
Get a better. Move this camera way over here. I just joined. What are you guys making right now? Well, we are cutting the upper access ramp. Or I don't want to move that camera too. Sky cam. I'll be with you in a second.
Tyler's having a first class view.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and put this right here. All right, what's up? Okay, let's go. What's up, who? So we are doing this upper bench line at the moment. We are trying to make sure that we have the upper access to the haul road. We did the big giant access up here. We already had a bench line here from cutting out earlier, and now we're kind of tackling this upper area, this upper haul road that will lead up into the mine, up into this area here, the upper region. We already got our lowers tackle, but the problem is if we don't do this up here, we won't really have access to this big rim that we got to do up into this hillside. And the same thing on the other side too. So we have to cut through over there and put a haul road up into this area. So we go all the way around this bowl. It's massive. Absolutely insane. How big this thing's going to be. But right now we got to conquer the main haul road. So the haul road that goes down into the pit. So that's where our plant is at. Haul road that goes down into the pit is actually right here. That kind of hooks down right here. And this will kind of hook back and then go that way and then down into the pit. Right. So we're going a little on the wide side because this pit's going to be a monster. And we're just giving them a little extra breathing room back and forth. But we're not going to spiral this pit. We're actually going to cut and channel down properly. Our benches are going to be roughly around 13 meters because the equipment size is pretty big. So we figured aesthetics wise, about 13 meter benches. Well, about that bench right there. So yeah, I think it's about 10 meters. 8 to 10 meters. Something like that. Around there. So right now we're just kind of doing some of the cleanup work today. Getting some of these guys and some of the other pieces of equipment. How many trucks do we have? Okay, we got people in rollers, so we definitely need roll. We have more rollers. A lot of roller work needs to be done, a lot of flattening, smacking the walls with the shovels. There's a lot of little cleanup work to do today while we're working on this. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to high drop that far, Christian, once they get to the point when you get a little further. Might have to go back loading them.
Want to speed up the process just a bit.
Nice. They got this all plateaued out up here too as well. That's nice.
Christian, how's that?
Let's find out.
Great job. Great job, dudes. Crazy good job. It's looking good. Also too, I'm going to go over to the plant and show you guys something here real quick. So a lot of people keep asking me about my damn trommels. So I'm going to show you guys something here. It's like, Split, we can't build the plant the way you guys build the plant because you keep packing in the damn trommels and we don't have those trommels. You can. It's just they look different. They look like the new ones. So all you have to do is we set one up differently. Those are the drop trommels that we used to have, right? These are the new trommels we have. Instead of it dropping out with the drop trommel straight below, it just drops out the back. So all you got to do is reverse it and just drop the dirt from here to here. That's all it is. That's how you auto sell with the new trommels. Pretty simple. All right, so that's why we have one little guy sitting here. We have one little thing sitting here.
I'm full.
Oh, thank goodness that hillside's getting tackled. I was tired of looking at it, to be honest. Look like.
Yeah, try and clean up this foot over here.
Stinky foot. That's how you sell dirt, like auto sell, right? Oliver, thank you very much for that sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Sorry, but I didn't catch that about 14 minutes ago. And so he's gonna cut through. Well, Teddy over here dropping 10 gifted. You got Twisted? Nice. Twisted Rhino. Oh yeah. Oh, you got Grinder? You got Grinder as well. Dropping a 10 bomb today, bro. Thank you much for that, man. You got a couple OGs. But no magicals. Those dubs in the chat, boys. Sorry, what was that?
Did you say 10 gifted and a Grinder subscription?
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
No, I said and Grinder, not a subscription to Grinder. Dang it.
So you download the app, okay.
Oh, so we got a roller up here. Good. I can kind of start trying to roll out in front of me a little bit there.
Yeah, we're coming in
Yeah, I
there.
just gotta pick up some dirt here.
Roller Brigade. You think much for that,
You
man.
need some
Appreciate
dirt?
that, dude.
I'll push some in your roller here. Hold on.
And those dubs. Oh yeah, it does dip pretty hard right here, doesn't it?
I don't have a whole lot of plain dirt, but I'll put some pay dirt and some dirt in there. Micro and roller.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to this wall because I don't know how the paver does against a wall like this with the dirt ends.
Yeah, yeah, you don't. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be
About a
close.
meter out.
How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good, man. A little tired. I had to get up a little early. I had to deal with some work stuff, but decided to get the time lapses caught up and had a couple of things I had to do on the computer this morning. But I'll tell you what, I am not ready to go back to my waking up at 4:30 in the morning. That's for sure. No.
Ooh.
Yeah, I go back to. Well, technically, they owe me another week because one of the employees has been so horrible. He was like on. He was kind of like. He was supposed to be showing what he had. So like, oh my gosh, all he did was call me all day, every day. I might as well have just been working. And the things he was calling me for were like, dude, you just click the button, dude. I'm like, I don't understand what you're, but I just don't understand it's not working because there's not an indicator that it worked. You just push it once. You don't push it 40 times? No, just once.
Can't fix stupid.
Still, like, how many times do I push it? Okay, that's it. I'm about ready to fire you, dude. How many times did I tell you to push it? I don't know if I told you there's no indicator that tells you that it worked. Just push it once and walk away. Stop being dumb. Like, these are literally my conversations with this guy. Bro, I'm like, if you push it one more time, I swear, dude.
Well, he ordered like 550 or something, right?
He ordered 50 drums of solvent. What a dingus.
Does he OCD? Does he put the light switch on when he leaves the room twice?
No, I don't. I just don't think. I don't think it clicks in his brain that when he does the order and hits submit, it closes the program. Right? Order completed.
Oh.
It doesn't say order completed. It just closes the program. Right?
Yeah.
And I told him that like 1,000 times. It even says on a little like laminated thing, once you click submit, it closes the program. Leave it alone. Don't do it again because it'll make another order. And he just keeps doing it. So the guy at the warehouse called me and he was laughing like about a week and a half ago. He calls me and he's like, I just want to let you know you have about 50 drums ordered. But I realized that it was something stupid and just didn't fulfill them. So just wanted to let you know that but Mr. Big Button happy over there is like I told you, he literally thought that when he clicked the button and it hit submit and the thing went away, he probably would run out to the warehouse to see if it was there, like it would spawn like a video game.
Oh my god.
I'm like, no, that happens tomorrow when you come back on your shift and it's delivered, okay? Like it's not like instant teleportation spawn into the warehouse, dude. Yeah, we're on Iron Mountain Pit, bro. So it's interesting. Yeah.
But honestly, that is kind of a bad design in any kind of software. You should always confirm that something is completed for people.
Yeah, but
a lot of people have that problem.
A lot of people have that
if somebody
problem.
tells you the way it is.
But when somebody sits down and teaches you and walks you through it, and then there's a big sign that says "click submit" and walk away.
Yeah.
It's like how many times do you need to be? How many times do you need to be told, right? Before it's just like.
Apparently, every time he orders.
Apparently. So I will just be putting it this way: he is not going to be working under me. No, I haven't.
How about new?
How about you're going back to clean toilets, and that's not a punishment. They do. Sorry, bud. He's a cool dude, but I'm sorry, man. Not happening.
That wall leaves enough for him to get that through there. Look at this angle. The Christian coming around that corner. Looks narrow, but he can always cut into this a little bit if he needs to. You can take a wall down.
Or we can load her out what he can't get, you know?
Yeah.
I'm doped up on morphine at the moment. What are you doped up on morphine for? Eddie, what are you doing? Maybe the next map you're working on? Yeah, it's a good one. I also have this map for download if you want to download it. It's when that big pit over there got worked on. So if you want to go down that, it's on my Discord. You do, however, have to have the Deco DLC. 42 stitches to hold my little finger to your hand. What did you do today?
Oh no.
Sounds like that hurt.
Sounds like the banana finger's gotten away.
those banana hands just got in the way of the knife. Eddie, what did you do, dude? Trying to make a banana smoothie or something? What the hell? You know the mine's big when you can't see to the other side. An angle grinder? Damn, bro. You need to... Like a walking hazard.
What, did you have a Miller blade on it?
Shh, right?
The disc could have blown up on him too, maybe.
Yeah, I've had a disc blow up and stick to my face shield. That's fun. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, true. The save, the other save, yeah, it's about 6,000 man hours to get the save where it is, but you can find it in the download sections on my Discord if you wanna download and play it. We're saving at the moment, so might as well tab out and take a look.
Jesus, about to start a cart.
Angle grinder on 12 monsters. He was shaking more than Chattanooga in a thunderstorm.
Oh, damn.
Oh my goodness. 12 monsters, bro. What an F. That sounds like Teddy though. I do believe we have one spot open, I want to say. Yes, Dopey says we have one spot open. If you want to message Grumpy, he can get you in on Discord.
You played with us before?
Yeah, if you played with us before, then if not, he'll have to run you down a couple things real quick. Oh, Dopey's just sitting here. She probably do it. She said, I don't know what she's. You guys can smash that like button though while we're tabbed out waiting. That'd be awesome. That'd be sweet.
I
Put
gotta say,
challenge.
that's gotta be one of the most like terrifying things is realizing like your finger's not there.
Of Jason.
I can't imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not.
But it sounds like it's a little finger, so at least it's not one of your more dexterous fingers.
One of his.
Yeah, it's not your important finger, at least,
Not like a thumb.
or the middle one.
Yeah.
A right or left hand?
What's up, Sam?
What's that matter?
How you doing, Sam?
I think that was Big Teddy got you there, Twisted Rhino.
Yes, that was Big Teddy just now, actually. Just dropped him. We're just waiting for a save to go through here, guys. Best thumbnail in the world is working today. Appreciate it.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear
Money
that,
man.
Teddy.
Wendy.
Yeah, make fun of you, but I'm sorry to hear.
Dude, did we jinx him yesterday by talking about his banana hands all day after he left?
Oh, maybe.
Oh no. Yeah, stop the freaking.
Don't put all that voodoo sign language on me, just on me, damn it.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby.
I say it's
Put
lit,
that
man.
voodoo
Come
on
on.
me.
Listen here. It wasn't just, maybe it was just me, but hey, whatever. You know, take one. No, don't take one for the team, Teddy. You already did. You already did take one for the team, Teddy. Don't do it again.
So I guess he really did peel his banana finger.
Oh, you got who dat? He's pretty magical. Pretty magical. What else you got? Bearded Benny, Blue. No, you guys ain't getting Doc or Old Yeller. I'm just saying, it ain't happening.
I don't think he got who dat just typed something.
Oh no, he didn't get who. Okay, you're right. Yeah. Okay, you're right. It popped up. Looked like you said it. Blame Dopey. Just sub. Yo. Appreciate subscribing. If you guys didn't get a notification on Vertical and you guys are watching, it's because I have a normal YouTube stream running. So I got the normal view running and I got Twitch. So the normal view on my YouTube, like the normal horizontal view, takes the priority on notifications. I know it's absolutely stupid. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. So doesn't make any sense, but hey, whatever, right? Thank you guys very much. I know a lot of you guys have been subscribing over like the last couple days, last couple streams and stuff like that. So I would like to say appreciate you guys that watch over on Vertical and hang out there. So hopefully you guys are liking the new the heads up display for the input, so the mouse or keyboard and stuff like that, right? So Vertical looks a little bit better now. Now it's not just a stretched out image of, Garbo. So thank you much for that, Teddy. Don't blame me, banana fingers. Watching from New Zealand, nice. We have a lot of people from New Zealand and Australia and stuff like that from down in the area. As a matter of fact, we have
a truck running for me now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can jump in a truck. Banner being lazy. What's up, Dion? I'm just standing around being lazy, not doing nothing. Just forming it up today. Yeah, I will say it will be nice to get rid of the baggers and get them off the thing and start running benches, big benches, right? It seems like we're always kind of battling tackling new ground versus the I said I was gonna be in the truck today and foreman, so I figured I better get to work.
Well, it's just, let's face it, the baggers are great at tackling this green layer, odd layer stuff.
They are great for doing what we're doing with them.
Yes.
Do I want to run benches with them? Not really.
I think I can't reach you anymore, maybe.
If I get back any further, I'm all over them cones, I might fall in, so we may have to start loading from up on that road.
We do got a good view for you guys with the sky cam today, so nice bench clearing. Teddy, you going for it again, bro? You just did 90 yesterday, dude. Now you're up to 30 already today.
You're doped up, dude.
Someone take his credit card away.
He did say he wanted to catch up to Den. You got Maker, nice. You're getting some good names there, brother. You're getting some good names. Well, we know we ain't spending on Star Wars anymore, so hey, thank you for your donations back, I guess. That's the worst business decision I've ever made, is getting these turds playing Star Wars. Dovey even looked at me. She's like, "You're dumb." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "You know, now they're buying like hundreds of dollars worth of Star Wars stuff a month. You're not going to get any gifteds anymore, right?" I was like, "Nah. No chargebacks." Somebody did charge back 50 gifted a couple months ago though, but YouTube hit him with the butthole hammer. Yeah, I was like, hit him with the butthole hammer, dude. I was like, because it all of a sudden I noticed it was like minus $200. And I was like, that's kind of weird to see a minus on your YouTube analytics. Right? Like, that's okay. I was like, minus for a day. I've never like, how do you lose money in a day? Right? I'm like, okay, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I was like, that's kind of interesting. So I messaged him and I was like, I looked at the date and I was like, oh yeah, well here's the conversation. They willingly did it. It's an adult doing it. Did it, so it's not my fault. I made him pissed off apparently, and now he's not a viewer and he wanted to charge back, which is against their TOS. So get wrecked, nerd. Get banned.
So Teddy's up to 40 donations now. He did.
Good thing he's not found that 50 button. Keep him doing the 10s.
Got all the room down here.
How many
now.
trucks you guys got up there on top?
You guys could probably send another one up there. If he's good. It's gonna be slow for him a little bit, but kind of slow and steady today, right? We're not going for any like speed record today. I mean, if we do want to run a greenhorn on the bench below, if we have too many trucks sitting, we could run a couple people there. I'd rather you guys just not be sitting the whole time. Maybe get a couple greenhorns in the truck in the bench below. Let's see. How many do you realistically need there, Christian?
Since Tyler built me a platform max free.
Now that we got to wait for the truck to come out to get back in there, it's going to take a little longer. So I don't know. We'll probably go down here.
Up, Skull. And thank you very much, Teddy. If you guys got a gift, make sure you guys say thank you very much. Very generous of him, man. As well as everybody else that comes in and smashes out gifteds and stuff. You guys are crazy dudes. Appreciate you. Legends, dude. W's in the chat. Let's go. Spam it up. W's. Legends, dude.
There we go.
Robbie, how you doing up there? Should we get an operator on the wall down here, or should we just focus on this and get it done?
Much as I'm scraping, probably 2, no more than 3 tucks probably needed for me. I can always take a
Okay.
little bit of my downtime to do a little flattening by hand anyway in front of me or something. So.
Let's try the
Alright.
lower side again here.
Let's see.
Tighter specials.
I don't have too much to go. Just trying to figure out how many
Yeah,
people we have sitting for too long. Well, we got micro. We can take micro. Rick's AFK, I think, right? You said?
I'm back.
Okay. Do you want to jump in
Yeah,
it?
I've swapped my keys around.
You want to try
on the,
excavator, micro?
Yeah. Yeah, I swapped it off a mouse and swapped it to actual keys so I can get some practice on that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have you drive that. Let's go ahead and get a couple trucks down here, guys. Down here on the bench where I'm at, split. And let's let Micro run some excavator for a little bit on this bench down here.
We'll study with the 50.
Did you just hit 50?
Total.
You got Eisen.
Total.
Hey, you got hybrid. You got a magical Pokemon.
I'm already here, Christian, if you want to let me behind you.
Yep.
I'm just going to kind of park here on this side. Got the Ivers Viking. Yeah, you put that, you put down. You just enjoy your drip there, buddy.
Tyler, can you remove the barrier on the top bench?
Copy.
Yeah, he's hitting him on top of his Don't be a quitter. Nah, he's just waiting for somebody else to come in and match his 50 is what he's doing. All he's doing. He's just trying to make sure we get close to that more gifted subs than likes.
I gotta make sure my tracks are reversed.
How dare you? How dare you?
Scott, can you pull a bit forward? I need to shuffle around here.
So is your hand all like gibbled? Like you like got the whole thing all wrapped up? He's like, no, they sewed it to my forehead. Yeah, just remember, don't go too wide. Keep it no wider than the middle of your outer track on the inside of the cut. So about 2 buckets, about 2.5 buckets wide on the outer edge. We don't try to fan out and go too wide on these cuts. Yeah, let her rip. Take your time, no hurry. Just get that rhythm in, get a good motion going, and get your keys all set up. Nice little greenhorn day today. Get it moving today, chat. Let's get some hypes in the chat for these guys trying to run the benches and stuff like that. Give them a little bit of a hand while these guys are up doing the work on the upper.
Back up a bit more, truck.
There we go, we're good.
Slow and steady. What's the purple bagger doing up in thin air? It's sitting on a bench. It's sitting on a bench layer.
I think you're too close to the wall, Spence.
Hey, no problem at all, Hunter, dude. No problem, man. I'm glad that we could help, dude. Glad we could help, man. Hopefully you and your friend are having a good time playing the game. Like we all do. We just love digging that dirt and running that equipment, man. Yeah, big old hype steady, man. Rocking that out. The cats are definitely getting some love this month. Yes. I'll move away. Go ahead and back up a little bit. You're a little close to your lead. Just go ahead and just go straight back. Let the arm do a little bit more work versus humping up on it too bad, you know? There you go. Give yourself a little bit of a, like about a meter or two in front of you so you're not just scooping straight down. Yeah, you're reaching out super far. You can go ahead and go back even more again. And I'm riding up on you a little bit too, so I'll move back here once you rip that out. Right, get out of your way. Dump that. Here, I'll load next to you so it's a little easier so you don't have to swing up over that side. Make sure we don't got to load over his cab, but I'm going to back in there so he can fill the rest of me up. Ah, there you go. See, look, now you don't have to worry about the cab, and you can kind of cut that corner out.
Trying to find the right camera angle.
Well, the main thing is that camera doesn't matter. The motion of and stuff like that is what you'll get without even looking at it, right? So you'll start to get that feeling of like working a bench like this and with how long you're having to do the key input for. Like what I would recommend is definitely backing up a little bit, like quite a bit more, because you're tracked in way too much. So come back to like right even further, because your bucket's gonna be able to reach down there. Right there is good. Now rip out the lead edge next to my truck first, right? So the edge that's right on the outer edge towards my truck, rip that out first and then work your way in. Curl your bucket in more so you have it all the way out. But curl that in. You see how it drops real easy when you lift out like that? So you're gonna have to curl and do that motion at the same time, but you don't have to do it fully at the same time. You can kind of, you know, one curl, push, and then swing over. So that way you're not like swinging out and at the same time. And then once you clean that up, then I'll move back a little bit more and yeah, we're using the new 500s. Well, they are bigger and they probably have the same torque and everything like that, so that's why it might seem like a little underpowered, but third gear is your friend. So sequential third. You hold a lot more material. So I'm gonna move, you don't move. So try to go for the outer edge. Go full down and curl in a little bit. Yeah, see, you're curling out. That's okay. We can clean it with the loader. That's a good scoop. Go ahead and curl up, and then lift and swing. You don't need to curl while you're turning. Yeah. Now just lift straight up on your boom. There you go. Then swing at the same time. So go straight down. See how your teeth are pointing down? You're not going to drop anything. You're going to collect and scoop and then scoop up and then pull up and then turn. So now you're a little close. See how you were dropping a little bit there? It wasn't really, luckily it was landing in the back of the truck, but you're okay. So on this next scoop, what I want you to do is I want you to go all the way straight down. Just teeth all the way down. Just go straight down from there, like with your boom. Your main boom, go straight down as far as it'll go. And then curl your bucket. Curl your bucket and then lift up with your boom. And then swing. because you're trying to get as low as you can down there. Think about like you're trying to like, you threw your back out, you're trying to put your socks on, but you're trying not to shit yourself at the same time. That's that scoop you're trying to take right now. All the way down there, man, to the bottom of that cookie jar. There you go. All the way down, and then kind of let it follow through, and then pull back, and then curl, and then up. Think of that cup of water, right? There you go. Another scoop like that on the outer edge. Just like what you just did. So that's a full extension scoop, right? Typically you wouldn't do that on these excavators, but it's a video game. Most of the time the benches wouldn't be that big. You'd be not even half of that. So you'd be more scraping and pulling towards the wall face. But it's a video game, you know. Gotta clean that up. Now lift up on yourself. There you go. Now see why I was telling you to do the outer first? So when you go to do that movement, if there's a wall face there and you go to hit it with your bucket, it'll buck you off the cut. So you want to clean that outer first, right? When you're cutting in. Now, if the truck's riding you up in your butt like that, see how I'm sitting here like this? You hear us yelling all the time about it? If I'm riding up in your butt, you can't do anything right now, right? You tell that truck driver to move forward. He wants to have his bed right here. The tip back of his bed needs to be like this. So you have articulation room to do that outer corner without being interfered with, right? So you tell that truck driver to move. Like, you move forward, man. You're in my way. What's up, cat? I wanted that full screen, bro. Yeah. Very cool you have the patience to teach people. Most don't. That's, like I said, that's one of the main reasons why I play and stream. Because I want people to learn. I want people to come in and play and get better. I mean, we've had so many people, we've trained so many people how to play on this save and the other saves. Like, mainly this save. Yeah, we've teached a lot of people how to play on this. How do you get better? You get better by doing, right? Like, we sit in these excavators all the time, constantly. We do it like it's just, we don't even pay attention to it. Right? So, how do you not become a greenhorn in something? You got to have time to work. Eventually, someone's going to give you a chance to jump in a piece of equipment, give you the time, give you the training, and you're going to learn how to do it. And same thing as real life, right? You don't just automatically go. Just because you have your operator's license doesn't mean you're going to go and be right into an excavator. Nuh-uh. Nope.
I've learned a lot from playing on this save.
We run semi-realism, like kind of like softcore realism gameplay to real life. Like I was saying, in real life, I wouldn't be running a bench like that when I'm stripping. It would be more, I'd be probably a quarter of that, and then I'd be reaching out and pulling in towards the wall. And, you know, safety reasons, you don't bench that high. You don't do that. Right? So, especially on like placer mining for like gold mines, you're not on stable ground, right? So your benches are maybe at most like 4 feet high. Yeah, books don't teach you, man. Operating the excavator is literally all about comfortability and your controls. And there's only a few do's and don'ts. So I'm going to line up over here, wait my turn, let these guys fill. Tyler's over there cleaning up the bottom. The way we have the benches set up right now, you don't have to worry about really digging too deep. We'll fix any mistake for you. All we have to do is, all you need to focus on is your movements. Jump into it over here and take a look at them so we can watch.
Christian, if you want to swing your discharge forward, I'm down on ground level.
And keyboard for excavator I find pretty difficult. I mean, if you practice with it and you get good with it, it's fine. But I think it's harder to learn, for sure.
It is definitely harder to learn. You have to think of like yourself as like a robot, right? Right? Like,
no.
You can't.
Yeah.
It is like people when people watch me play, they're like, dude, I don't understand how you do that with 3 fingers. I don't get it. I do not understand. I think even you guys seeing it on my key on the screen, I think you guys still don't get it. That's how I get the impression that you guys are like, huh? Still don't understand. How does he do it? It looks like he's playing with dual joysticks. I don't understand. Why is there 5 guys waiting for digging themselves? We have too many people down here, to be honest. And the cut is not prepared enough to have another one up on that wall. It would put him out of the thing. So if we had an experienced operator up there, we'd already have the trucks filled. But we're not worried about speed today. Today's not about efficiency. Today's about learning and greenhorns and getting other people in the equipment that normally don't get a seat time because they're either greenhorns or they came in here and put their dues in with the trucks and things like that, right? So.
Tyler, you can go ahead and remove the platform when you got time for it.
Copy that.
And see, now once we get enough room, we could put like, if we have the truck, we had more trucks, but we don't really have enough trucks to be running that many. Yeah, it's fair. It seems. Oh yeah, we could easily run more efficiently on the bench and stuff like that for sure. But if I put Velcro as another excavator here, his speed and his or Rick or any of the guys that are more proficient in the excavator, they would be waiting for him. I don't want to pressure him, right? I don't want to pressure him learning, right? So
it's a learning day.
yeah, exactly. We're gonna have those some days. It's not all about running $20 million in a day.
Well, that's the thing too. Is you
it burns us
some other
out.
people, we have like thousands and thousands of hours with this key pattern.
Yeah. Also, too,
watching
tomorrow
the key pattern makes my fingers hurt.
watching my key pattern. Yeah, I think when I did Gold Rush leaderboards, I used to play 20 hours a day with a 98% uptime on my rotation.
Sir.
So for the hours that I was putting dirt into the boxes, I was doing that rotation at a 98% proficiency. So that's like this rotation right here. You can actually see the pattern, right? So that's the pattern of the excavator, right? So doing that for 20 hours, yeah, a day for 5 weeks was brutal.
It's just much easier with something like a controller or joysticks because the motions are just, I think they're more intuitive to the.
It's
You're
more
not moving your finger to the side to pick,
So the reason why, for me personally, why I don't use them is I have massive. I know this sounds weird, right? They're like, well, that's split. That what you were just doing with your keyboard seems like it's going to destroy your hands if you have arthritis. I do have arthritis really bad, but the problem is that using the controller, I get way more pain using the thumbsticks with my controller with my hand than I do using my index finger, my middle finger, and my ring finger on my left hand. I can operate. I am ambidextrous. I can use an excavator with both hands if I had two. If I rigged the keypad, I could operate 2 excavators at a time with the same rotation. But yeah, no, it's my right hand doing that is. I mean, that's why I had to have hand surgery, right? Bad split. Man. I mean, I would assume at a certain point in time, maybe I don't my hands feel really good now after the hand surgeries that I had. They feel really good. My arthritis feels much better. I'll definitely say that at some point I will have to go to using dual joysticks. I have them, I just don't prefer to use them because I hate hooking them up. But just with my arthritis, at some point, I will have to use them because what I'm used to doing with my keys just won't be there, right? Like the cards, bro. Euchre tournament starts Sunday, yeah. Nice, man. Go ahead and send it, Chief. And the way we cut the benches is we can actually put a greenhorn on and see how he's only leaving a little bit of poo on the ground down there. That's completely okay. That's a one little quick thing with the loader scraping in and cleaning that up. and see Velcro can actually get out and do that as well. So if you want to run an operation like this is a great way to do it. And you can terraform lock micro, so just be careful. You're gonna eat yourself off the cliff. So whatever piece of equipment you're running with your main digging, punch the hole down, find the depth. That's where you're gonna want to run. And you can do that with every piece of equipment. So the size of your piece of equipment is going to determine how high your bench is. Right? So these big giant 8000s are massive. Right? So you're going to be able to dig down pretty deep. Almost the height of the bed of the back of a 500, which is kind of nuts, right? That way, no matter who you stick on your claim, and they're like, I could run an excavator like a champion. I do it in real life. I have 20,000 hours. They jump in and they can't run your bench line for shit. And then they start blaming it on everything under the sun. You know they are a liar. I don't know any real life operator that can't jump in with dual joysticks and play this video game. Those are the people that say this game is amazing. It's always the people that lie and say that they're real life operators that say this game is horrible. I've heard a couple critiques from real life operators that would say, I mean, it's pretty damn spot on for movement. There's a couple things a little here and there, right? But you know what I mean? Most of those players are like perfectly content for the most part. There's nothing else close to it, right? I would have to say the same thing. I don't think there's any simulator game. I mean, mimicking the movement of the equipment is fine, but the interaction between the dirt, digging, scooping, dumping, like it's in what you can do in the world and how much you can take and the variation between the dirt and how it's shaped. There's nothing like it, right? So close. I think personally it's the closest thing that we have. Terraform doesn't cut it. Construction Sim's kind of like there, but everything's rounded and bulbous. You can't do like straight cuts very well. You have to mod the crap out of it. I think this is our best chance right now. I've never used heavy machinery in real life. Most video game controls are intuitive to me. Yeah, they're pretty simple. The only issue I have is when the bucket is full, the dirt becomes rock solid. Yeah, because the cutting box gets turned off. There is a allowance there a little bit. You can see me doing pull-throughs quite a bit. There is a little bit of an allowance there, but once you got to learn where that is, right? Scratchy, that's pretty much what that is. Once you learn like when it cuts off and the angle that you can still pull at and kind of turn, you'll learn that and you'll kind of put that into your muscle memory, right? Giving you a better overall.
Most cut boxes have a certain angle you can put them at where you can basically dig forever.
Yes.
You can't keep them there for very long because of the angles. And so you kind of learn to hit those spots and pull through stuff, and you know you're just going to delete it. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. It's the cut box angle, right?
Yeah.
That's good for me, Christian.
Yeah, it's super apparent with the loaders. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Very easy to see the loader, absolutely.
Chris, is that okay? Hey, we started. Here we go.
Yeah, so once see how he pulled through, the bucket was already full, so but the angle wasn't at a closed angle is what we're going to call that. Like a closed, when the bucket's at a certain angle, it's like off. If you kind of keep it in between that little period, you have probably about a 15% between closed and open, where there's this little grace period that you can kind of still do this delete thing. The way it's actually technically designed, if you look at it, but it's kind of turned off, is when that bucket becomes full, right? And it's starting to like overflow past that red bar, all that extra dirt should technically be falling on the ground and reaccumulating, right? But it's not. They have that turned off. I don't know if we're getting that back. That'd be a great question to ask Christian on one of the upcoming podcasts that we're going to be having with him, is if they're going to bring that back in any form or fashion, because I think they should. Personally, I think they should bring it back. If you overflow into the red bar, all that stuff should fall directly straight down. But even if it's not like 1-to-1, even if it's only like maybe 20% of it remerges, because it could be because of lag that they turned it off, or it could be because of player rage. They don't want to clean things up, or they want to be sloppy. I'm thinking it's that because of what I think I've seen on the forums. I've seen it in the Discords. You know, everybody was like, even we were like, it's too much dropping. They need to tweak it a little bit. But instead of tweaking it, they got rid of it completely. So I don't know. I don't know where they sit on that, and I don't know where the player base sits on that. So maybe during the Q&A, we can do a poll.
I was thinking he didn't want to fight that kind of battle, like with the whole dirt thing again, like, you know, constantly just tweaking on something, so he just turned it off.
I'm thinking that's along the lines too. Is there was more people complaining about it in Discord, and it seems to be that's where a lot of changes happen is in Discord. When you have 10 people bitching every day about it, eventually they get tired of it and they're like, fine, we'll just get rid of it. But there's 150 or 200 people or 1,000 people that are like, no, we want that, but they love the game and they don't go to bitch at them constantly in all these different places. So our voices aren't really heard. You know what I mean? It's only the people that are bitching, their voices are heard because they're in public places bitching. If you get what you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying, right?
Squeaky
So
wheel gets the grease.
exactly, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, even though the squeaky wheel's wrong, right? So I
Yep.
think they should have kept tweaking it to get it right versus just saying no. But who knows? I don't know. Who knows, right? Like dropping dirt does cause lag. That is one factor we have to remember. Dropping dirt does cause lag. So if you're an inexperienced operator and you're constantly just chonking dirt, you're going to be lagging like a mofo, especially in that green layer. Right? So that could be another factor as well, right?
Speaking of green layers, there might be a slight cavity beneath Mr. Breeze.
So what?
A what?
The bagger's coming through at my level. It might dip where he is below him.
Oh, it's going to be close. I can see the line from here. It's going to be close. Just keep going. If we have to fill any in, we'll do a little fill right there. But just keep on hacking through there, man. Keep on chomping. He's doing good over there. He's running good.
Yeah, I thought I was doing something wrong. Discovery for a second. I thought, what?
It wasn't me.
What are you guys doing over here?
Playing in the dirt.
You guys over here building like bridges on the side of the thing. What you guys doing?
Nothing.
You guys being bad.
Keep him from falling off.
Breaking our immersion.
Hey, what's going on back here? What?
Whoa, Grumpy, stop.
He ran out of room. It's not wide enough, so it's gonna push him off the cliff. He didn't cut wide enough. Because he's lined up with this line right here. So they have to build that right there. There's not enough room.
Yeah, he needs room on the backside too to be able to swing the back end thing.
Yeah,
we can take, that's what I was saying. We could take this wall out here, and he can cut into this wall a little bit if he needs to.
Yeah.
There's enough
All
room
right,
up here. So.
Either way, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We're just trying to get it done. While the bagger falling off. Don't want to take in more time than it needs to, right?
Exactly.
Get her done. The main thing is it gets shaped out, and we're tired of looking at that green patch of like hair. Oh, all bald.
Oh, no.
Bald is beautiful.
No,
Or full.
don't go there, guys. Those are code words. They'll cause problems.
True. Yeah. That's true.
But, but if you go towards the wall in the center, you'll see how much it drops down.
There's a lot of I'll just put it this way. There is a lot of things, coded words for bald, and it has to do with
female anatomy.
No. Well, yes,
No.
but younger persons, and sick old people. I guess I'll put it that way. So there's a lot of wordage that if you say it wrong, it has to do with bald. I'll X that. It'll flag it. I'll talk about it after on Discord after stream. Yeah, no, it's weird as hell. Trust me. It weird as hell. Anybody that watched us play Sons of the Forest knows exactly what I'm talking about. Remember the hashtag we used to say, and please don't say it in chat. We had no clue what that was actually coded for. A YouTube representative actually had to tell me what it was and why they flagged it. I was like, really? You gotta be kidding me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was nuts, dude.
Can't wait to hear this story.
I'm just gonna mute real quick so they can't hear me, so that way we don't say it accidentally. Sorry about that. I had to inform them what was going. Yeah, it's bad. So, and you know, and I'll be honest, guys. And this is it's very crappy thing that YouTube does. Nowhere do they give you the words that you can't say. They just hit you with the hammer. Nowhere. There's no list. There's no list that you can find that says what words are good and what words are bad. And that it changes all the time. So
Well,
as
they
a
do that
creator,
because they don't want the bad people to not use those words. They really don't
Yes.
have them use those words, and they can monitor them. You know.
yes, and it changes all the time. Like for a certain, and not to get into politics, but not because now I can actually say the word because certain political parties in office. I used to use the word a lot. Mega cut, like mega colossal, like gigantic. You know what I mean? I used to get flagged and demonetized, not demonetized, but my videos would just be not listed anywhere because I use the word mega, not the other one, not the red hat version, because the algorithm thought I was saying that. Because the algorithm thought that I was saying that. So it would just shadow ban all my streams and stuff like that. And my haters would go in and they would report that I was spewing political stuff to try to use it against me to get the algorithm to even do it even more. Right? So it's crazy that but you know the one rule YouTube just changed actually, which is amazing. They don't give a crap anymore about people reporting people's accounts. They said people use it so maliciously now, as far as cancel culture go, it has to be a ridiculous offense for them to do anything because people abused it too much. So they said pretty much reporting people's channels for things, for like them saying like any type of swear word, it doesn't matter anymore. They don't care. Like bot accounts, your account has to be like a legit valid account and things like that, right?
Hey, Split, I need to duck out for about 20, maybe 30 minutes.
Hi, bro.
Do I need to stay in game or?
Just stay in. You're good.
Gotta go do a raid.
Shouldn't take me too long.
Hey, you all good, man?
Yeah, just
we
have
ain't
to
no
run
hurry
out to
today.
the
We just
home improvement store.
Nice. We just chilling, man. No craziness today. Like I said,
10 food.
Get some guys learning today. Get some guys moving. Get some people using the loaders, chilling.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty sad that they do that. It is what it is. I mean, you can't really stop it. It's their platform. I understand they might have their reasons for it, but yeah, it'd be nice to know what you can. If you're saying like you could be saying a word and you don't even know that it's flagged, and it could be like not even bad at all, right? You're like, what? But the reason why some of those words are there is because advertisers go, I don't want this word used. And it could be something like soda can, right? Or something, you know what I mean? It could be something stupid or a phrase that has nothing to do with anything or be bad at all. And it's just like, what? Why the hell did that happen? Oh, it's because you said this and that's bad. That's like when I'm just going to say, you know, like when I make a joke and I'm saying like, I'm like, oh man, you really suck, bro. The algorithm actually thinks I'm being mean to you. Right? Like if like Tyler today, right? When I was like, damn it, Tyler, oh my goodness, like it actually thinks I'm bullying him.
Yeah.
So you have to be very careful about those things because that's how stupid this today's world is. That's why you see a lot of people on YouTube just being afraid to say anything, right? They're just like door greeters. They're like elevator streamers, right? They're just like, hey, how's it going? You want to buy these joysticks? W Legends. That's about
Unless you're
90% of
bringing them millions of dollars in views,
Yeah.
you can get by with stuff.
Yeah, what it is. Good thing comedy's coming back though. To be honest. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. Like shock before, like, and this happened like social justice warriors type stuff, political correctness. Thank goodness it's swinging back the other way, dudes. Like when I first started YouTube, it was so much nicer. You could actually have jokes and stuff like that, as long as you're not like hate speech or things like that, right? Like you could actually have jokes. You could actually say certain words. You could have, you know, like elderly abuse. That's probably what it thinks I'm doing when I'm harassing Grumpy. Picking on elderly people.
I
Hey,
keep
I can
reporting
feel
more
that
and nothing
in the
happens.
soul.
You feel that in the soul. I can feel that in the
You're always
bedpan.
picking on the senior citizens.
Always picking on the elders. Now, just some things you got to be aware of. I know we have a lot of content creators in the channel and stuff like that, and some people may ask, you know, you sold out by because you don't swear anymore, right? Nah, I just chose to be a little bit better at jokes and be having a lot better innuendos and try to be better at my craft, right? Swearing doesn't improve that. It just makes you more stupid, to be honest. Can't articulate your words, so you just use a swear word. Yeah, you're pretty you gotta find the right place to use that swear word, right? It has to be perfect. It has to be the hype to the punchline, right? If not, you're just swearing for swear. And most of the time people just tune you out. I know I lost a lot of viewers for swearing for no reason. Like, how many times do you need to say the F word in one sentence, right?
Need some help back
I
there,
certainly
Grumpy?
use the words, but I don't know, I was waiting for a truck at the time. I didn't know he was back there.
I was going to jump out and help you, and I thought, oh God, no! Then I won't know when the truck's loaded, and I don't want it flying through the atmosphere.
I'm just over here smacking mushrooms.
Say
Problem with
what?
the algorithm is to extend the comedy, the context of the speech. It is, yeah. It is. It has it's exactly the context of the speech that's being said, and the tone and stuff like that. It can't pick up, right? It just picks up straight words.
We're good, Grumpy.
Can you put the Oh. Sorry, I was chatting with Dobby. It should. Getting hot in here with these two computers running. Oh, summer's gonna be brutal, bros. I'm gonna have to I'm going to get a
Probably cheaper to buy one now. Find one now.
Bigger wall unit or something?
Huh?
A window unit
or a window unit? Yeah.
You're fine. Go ahead, close it. You're good. Don't worry about me. Just go and get it in. You guys on Skycam for a second. Hope you got me some snacks and everything like that. So I'm just kind of sitting there. I gotta check my blood sugar and stuff. And yeah, it's hot in here. So I am just going to. I have the best. Got school in 10 hours. Gotta go. Hey, take it easy, brother. Thanks for coming in, man. I'm going to be. The only power breaker that I can run that won't blow, because I've tested it, that will not blow is I have an outside plug, which I'd use if I need to, or I can just run an eccentric cord. My kitchen's right on the other side of my office. I can just run a little eccentric cord behind the thing and plug it into the one that's on the my stove, because that goes to its own breaker, right? It's nothing's attached to that breaker on the breaker box. And if that can run a 2500 watt microwave, I think it can run an one of those nice portable air conditioners for just my office in here. It should be able to.
Wait,
and I'll just
2500 watt microwave?
Yeah, microwaves use a lot of power.
Damn.
Yeah, I got a big old microwave, dude. What kind of microwave do you got, bro?
15 amp.
Get a big chop fan? I have one of those. But when you have two, well, actually, I have 4 computers in here. Well, 3 of them only ever running at one time, and we have I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 monitors, and Dopey has 2. So during the day, like right now, it's 85 in here right now, with the window open during the wintertime.
Do you guys run 110 or 220 volt?
110.
Oh yeah.
Was it the oven's what, 220?
Yeah, it should be 20.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, so it's 220 on that,
Oven
and that
driver.
runs. Yeah, and that runs on its own thing. I've seen them. We don't have the breaker box in our unit. The breaker box is in the unit for upstairs. That's our problem. Is that if we trip the breaker and they're not home, well then we're without power until they come home.
Oh, that blows.
Yeah. So so Operation Don't Overload. So I had to figure out, like, that's the problem is we share breakers with upstairs. So if they have something running upstairs and we don't know, we'll blow the breaker, and if they're not there, screwed OLED, right? So it's horrible, absolutely stupid. And I even talked to my landlord about possibly, running a little higher of a breaker, like amperage wise, like a higher amp breaker on the one that's for like the bedroom in here, just a little bit more, because we're rated for it. The lines are, because I took the wall socket off when nobody lived upstairs. I went in there and opened the door, and it goes through in our laundry room, and nobody's living there for like 4 or 5 weeks, and they were doing, like, they were painting everything. So I went in and I kind of did a little bit of testing to see what bedrooms were tied to what rooms upstairs and downstairs, right? So I was like, which ones are which? So yeah, the old people, there was those old people that lived upstairs for like a year, right? They would run, like, like those portable heaters.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you can't run anything on a breaker, like a 15 amp breaker, when you have one of those plugged in.
No.
Dude, so every time they would, and then, so you know what they were doing? So there was like 3 different groups of old people living upstairs. They were like renting it out, and they were like, each person had their own room, and then each one had like their own little air fryer and a microwave. So they had like 2 bedrooms.
No.
So they had 2 bedrooms above us, right above my office, and then our bedroom. Like, so my office is, and then behind in the room towards like the center of the house is where Dobie's in my bedroom, and I have my office out on towards our living room and our little kitchen. It's like small little rental, and they have 2 rooms that are on the same breaker as my bedroom and my office and my living room.
Ooh.
All shares 115 amp. It's horrible. But my kitchen shares.
That's against code.
It is against code. 100% is against code. And I even told the landlord that, and he's like, but it's got the red seal stamp, certified electrician all the way up until like 2030. So it's definitely against code for sure. What are we doing today? We are working on this upper bench wall up here. You see I have it on Skycam right now. We are working on defining these lines up on the top, getting some of this bulk cut out of here. And this upper hall road that will get access to the upper side of the claim. And they're working a little bit on the bench. We got some greenhorns down here too, running. So that's what we're doing. Oh boy, hope it doesn't blow outlets. No, yeah. So we're pushing it in this bedroom here for the We're pushing it because right when I turn on Skycam computer, the power flickers like a little bit. It dims for a second. So
Oh no.
Ooh, that's not good.
it dims for a second, but that's just because it's kicking on, it's filling the capacitors and everything like that. But then it's not. It doesn't give it. I did just buy a 1500 VA, and I need to buy another one too. Battery backup before we get windstorms, because we get a lot of flickers, right? So.
And once you got, some of them may actually help with that. 'Cause some of them actually condition voltages too.
Oh, that's true.
Track back up a bit more.
The ones that are just switches are kind of crap, but they kind of do the job. And then some of them actually have conditioning.
I've been so busy, I honestly haven't even opened the box yet.
The truck sensor will back up a bit more so I can fill it up more.
Yeah, definitely want to protect your stuff against brownouts.
Take it easy, Marcel. Yeah, the only problem is I lose internet, and that'll kick everybody from the server. But the computers will stay up when I'm done hooking everything up. But the internet will go down, but at least I won't have to take that extra, 10 minutes to fire up all the streams, get everything going. I just have to wait for the internet to come back on. And as soon as it does, you guys can just start hopping in once I get the server up.
Is your internet need power? Like,
yeah, fiber
at the source?
Yeah. When the source goes down, it loses everything. The fiber. Because I have a battery backup already built into mine, my boxes.
Yeah. Cool.
Off to bed, he says. I've been trucking a lot in ETS too. ETS, ew, gross. I can't stand that, man. The roads are too small and the roundabouts. I want to like punch myself in the head. Can't handle it. When am I doing season 3? We just started season 2. Season 3. What the heck? We're so far away from season 3. What are we on? What is it? What is today? 25, episode 25?
I believe so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see us doing season 3 for at least like 70 something more episodes. You need a truck? Whoa, what the? Okay, yeah, client side. This truck's being all wank.
I saw that.
I know, right? This thing went crazy. Come back next year, ready for season 3. No, we're going to be running, man. I mean, I'm going to be trying to stream 3 to 5 days a week. So depending on like if I'm, doing certain things or not, but yeah, 3 to 5 days a week. Yeah. Did the lickety splits, dude. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to see where you're aimed at. You high dropping that like hell up there, Batman.
There should be a tiny little pile of dirt on the ground.
Bring it over some more towards the bank, Grumpy. A little more, please.
I guess you can aim it, right?
Oh yeah, it's too far in, but you'll see it.
I figured out if you're backing up like this and you're outside view, you can back up right underneath the thing, no problem.
I'm looking up there, I can't see. I guess I can just see on Skycam. Lol. There we go.
Loaded.
I'm cheating. I'm looking at my screen above my middle monitor, and that's what Skycam is. Let's go.
That's amazing.
Hold on, let me lower that camera a little bit.
That's a new definition of third-person view or something.
Listen, y'all got mirrors. You guys all want mirrors. I just got a stick. I got an orbital camera. I don't need that. I got an ultimate backup camera.
Oh, turning lock.
Yeah. Sorry, I was adjusting that camera.
It's because you're famous. You got the flying paparazzi following you.
Yeah. You got that streamer privilege, right? What's up, Buck? What's up, Lamb? Thank you guys all very much for all the subscribes. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, so tomorrow we will be doing Clash of the Operators, guys. If you do not know what that is, I don't know where you guys have been. I probably should run the trailer while we're doing a save. So if you guys are watching and you guys want to see what we're talking about, Clash of the Operators, you will not see it on... You will find it on the YouTube and Twitch. So get ready. I'm gonna throw that up real quick and let them see that. So 1 second. Clash of the Operators will be running tomorrow. So yeah, it's crazy. You don't have to be 18 to run Clash though. I think this is it. Yeah, anybody wants to jump in it? Boom. So that's Clash of the Operators. That's what that is. You guys are watching on Twitch or horizontal view. How do you join? If you're trying to play with us right now, all you have to do is join my Discord and message Grumpy Old Man in the Discord, and he will walk you through getting into play with us. You got to be 18 plus though to play.
Too far away, Turner.
Afternoon, Yeller. What's up, buddy? We got me a pepperoni stick.
Lucky dog, lucky dog.
Yeah. A pepperoni stick. Thinking about what to do for dinner, man? How much RAM and VRAM-ish is the game using? Meant to ask. Let's see here. I have my thing open? One sec.
Other board's using 2.3 gigabyte for me, memory. GPU memory, about 8 gig.
That's about the same as me.
Yep. It's pretty low.
Question for Grumpy in the chat.
Tyler, keep coming. Loaded trucks got right away. I'll wait.
No. No, there's lots of grumpy old men around.
He is the Rust admin, though.
Gonna get hate sitting all day. I know what he's trying to do.
Mainly we found is people's internet that causes them to not be able to join the bigger sessions versus their computer.
Well, they're trying to run Wi-Fi and it's
Yeah.
not very Wi-Fi friendly.
I mean, also too, didn't he say you just got hacked as well? Zubby's hacked. He probably has a bunch of garbage on his computer and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of crazy stuff, eating his internet and his usage and everything like that. So that's probably a big reason why he probably couldn't connect. The plot thickens, right? He got hacked. Means his computer's probably full of garbage. And if he's on Wi-Fi, that's just not looking good. You know what I mean?
2 strike.
Yeah, 2 strikes. Games, you know, the game sir, my computer was like, you know what? Nah, no, bruh. I don't know about that. I'm running I'm running this server, well, computer, off of an i9 13900K, a 9070 XT, and about 64 gig of DDR5 memory. So it's on a pretty much its own dedicated pure fiber line. So it's
a dedicated server. You can say it's right.
well, I mean, am I running the headless client today?
That's good, Christian.
Maybe.
I don't know. Nobody will ever know.
Only difference between a computer and a server is the form factor.
Pretty much.
Volk, I could have swore that both my moderators said no to you yesterday.
Yep.
I don't know why you're trying again, bro, but
You've been told no. You keep trying, you keep pushing people's buttons to try to get in. You're making it worse on yourself. If you want to have a chance, back off.
pretty much.
Give it a week and then come back in and be nice.
Yeah, coming in and being argumentative and telling my wife that she's a liar, that she never said something, it's not a good sign, my man. Just saying, dog. You know what I mean? Like, those are huge red flags to content creators that you're just gonna be annoying when you get into the chat with us. You're not gonna listen. You're gonna be combative. Because if you're combative in chat, you're gonna be combative in Discord. So maybe this is a good lesson for you, my dude. We try to be very, very. It's very easy to come to play with us. It really is. But if you make it difficult on yourself, sorry, but it's a no.
The whole process is a test, believe it or not.
Pretty much. The whole process is a test.
And if I can pass it, you can too, with a little bit of patience.
Oh yeah,
But
you
now
did
you're being
lie. You did
argumentative
lie
about
to
what
her.
was said.
You did. Yeah, you did. I may have
Just
worded it
stop.
wrong, but yeah. But yeah, there's no reason for you to argue. No is no, and stop trying, man. Sorry.
Oh my god. Right after someone tells him that you're going to make it worse for yourself, he just goes and says that.
You can have a 30-minute timeout, dude. Next time, it's just a ban.
Real smart.
The whole process of joining this chat is it's pretty simple.
If you're going to be dumb, you better be tough.
What were you saying about the dirt balls dropping?
When your balls hang low, do they wobble to and fro? Can you get into the server? That is a hell fucking no. And that's when you use a swear word. Yes.
Grumpy, I say that needs to be a YouTube short.
That definitely has to.
Oh my gosh.
Well, clip it. I don't have time to clip everything, dudes. You guys can
Well, Grumpy-
clip it. Come on.
Come on, Grumpy, do your job.
Grumpy's about to have an aneurysm.
I don't know how to do that.
Hey.
Wizardry.
The button that says clip on the bottom of YouTube? You don't know how to press that? We're on Twitch?
I prefer if you clip things on Twitch because then it's easier for me to download them.
No, Grumpy, I left.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're if you're watching, guys, it is very easy to play with us. It's literally, can you just be an adult and
Behave.
like understand that
Be
this
cool.
is a business for me, and that you can't break rules on YouTube and stuff, you know, and so I don't understand why it's so difficult for people. Like I truly want to play with as many people as I possibly can, but I protect the people that are grown ass adults in my channel, and they don't want to play with the underage kids. So I do protect that, and I value their hard work and time and dedication to playing video games after they busted their ass all day at work, and I value that over advertising to kids.
And if you did just turn 18, you're still not showing it.
Yeah.
My kids have grown and moved out. I'll keep it that way while I play on the Xbox.
Yeah. That's the way I look at it, honestly, man. Like, because I respect all your guys' times, and I know a lot of you guys don't want to deal with that type of stuff, you know? I
threw my kids out and I got the Xbox.
I threw my kids out so now I can play on their Xboxes. He's over here multi-boxing. He's got 2 flat screens sitting there. He's playing with one hand and the other like he's playing Pod Racer. I got this, boys. I farm extra fish tonight. Don't worry, I'll feed the raid. Or the horde. You like that song? It was pretty good, right? Oh, downloading, I can't, I don't know what you're talking about. I use all the appropriate YouTube downloading devices through the sanctioned YouTube downloaders. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
Loaded Grumpy.
That's good, Christian.
Yeah, Out of War is only on PC. Man, I really hope that Steam, the new Steam, like, Cube or whatever it's gonna call, whatever the hell they're calling it. I hope that can play out of war, man.
Yeah.
I hope that it's like, and I hope Christian can get the game. If it doesn't, work to get the game playable on that, like mint, you know? I think any dev designing a video game right now should make sure their game can run on that damn thing. You doing sing-along soon, dude? I'll watch. Listen, we've had that happen once already on this stream. My wife did not tell me that she turned my stream on, and she turned my stream deck around, and she hit all my things. I didn't know I was live. Just sitting at my desk, full autism going, and it didn't dawn on me until I was live, till I opened up one of my programs and I saw my my OBS had the little red symbol on it, and I was like, ugh. My heart dropped out my butthole and onto the floor and slithered away. Thankfully, there was only like 100 people watching, dude, as I was going full Britney Spears, Toxic, and Celine Dion, and My Heart Will Go On, and why you don't piss your wife off and let her and teach her how to run your channel. I want to do a sing along. My thing is generally when I do most of my singing or humming, it's when I'm working and I'm not talking and I don't know I'm doing it. So that's when all the crazy songs come out of my brain, and I always change the lyrics because I can't remember the lyrics to their life of me.
Yep. Same.
My problem is when I'm working, like when I was doing construction and stuff like that, is that if there's music playing, I will whistle to it and people think it's actually part of the song.
Really mess them up.
Oh, it does. No, it does. Because I'm very good at keeping the pitch and the tone and like everything. And yeah. Yeah, if you want to play with us on the stream on a daily basis with the mind, you do have to be 18 plus. And you do have to follow just some very basic little things. But other than that, we are doing Clash of the Operators tomorrow. You do not have to be 18 plus for that. Because we're not in here and that's more of a, you're coming in, we drag just the contestants into the channel where me and Grumpy are sitting. We are only there to announce, and as soon as you're done with your run, you get kicked back to the lobby. There's no banter, chit chat, hanging out, talking. It's you're there for the run. The viewers get to watch. The viewers get to root for you guys, and stuff like that, right? So we're not hanging out as adults in an adult setting, chatting, playing a video game, right? So. Guys doing pretty good at keeping the cut going on there. We got Master Chief, and then we had Micro in there. You guys doing all right? Give them some more time. They'll pick that speed up. We just got to throw them into the fire, huh, Rick? On Clash of the Operators. That'll get their speed up.
Yeah, get their heart rate up.
Get their heart rate.
Hammer down.
What's up, Captain? What's up, Hank? What's up, guys? Yeah, figure Clash. Do a little Clash. We'll see how it goes on Friday. And if you guys really like it on Friday, maybe we'll take a little break from the mine, and we'll do it again on Saturday. Or a nervous breakdown. Yeah, we've had a few of those. The common one is the common one for Clash of the Operators is. Can you just send me the save, bro, so I can like practice off stream so like nobody laughs at me? And I was like, no, that's my content is laughing at people. What are you talking about? Nobody gets this map. Sorry, not even the devs.
How many gifteds?
How many gifteds for the map? Listen, I'm trying to use this as a bargaining chip to get secret information from the devs, okay? Because T-Bone wants to practice before he battles Christian, but I want secret juicy information, okay? That's what we're trying to leverage right now, boys. We're definitely on the next podcast going to get Christian into play Clash. He was I didn't know he was super disappointed that we weren't doing Clash. I was like, oh, okay. And you know what? That actually could be a secret project, because remember, the Clash of the Operators was a pilot program to see if they were going to add something to the game. That could be on the list, Grumpy.
Possibility.
It is a possibility. Just as good as any other possibility for the million things I've suggested to make this game even more horrible.
Well, and they did say they wanted to make sure that it worked perfect before they cut it loose.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, exactly. It was like we wanted to run it, understand it. You know, did it give you a fun gameplay experience? I think Christian got a fun gameplay experience from it. Right, obviously.
Frustrating but fun gameplay experience.
One little bucket mess up when you're loading that truck and you just mess your truck up, it eats like a minute on your time. And you're just like, damn it! There's no recovering from it. Really, you could mess up at any time and then all of a sudden you're behind. Yeah, we'll start running them on a regular basis so far. What is your favorite part about this this game so far? My favorite part about this game is it's not necessarily the game itself. The game does bring us together, right? To play. It's the fact that we can dig these big giant mines, right? Completely massive mines. Because we can't do this anywhere else with big, actual like simulating heavy equipment without doing some crazy modded map on some game that kind of half-ass does it, right? So at least this game half-ass does it, but we can dig better than those other games. So that's probably my favorite part of the game. That's
good, Christian.
Even if it didn't have multiplayer, the fact that you can still do that on your own, and the creativity and just building the mine site, and then on top of it, there's a okay little building system, is the winner for me. And then on top of it, we can play with up to 16 players and do crazy stuff like we're doing here and work in multiple locations on this big giant super pit that's taking us like 8,000 hours is insane. It's absolutely crazy. Virtual Tonka trucks. It is adult Minecraft, like I've been saying for a couple of years. Minecraft with Tonka trucks. Unless they throw a whole bunch of new assets into the game that are indestructible, they can't recreate it. But they have had the guy. Yeah, no, exactly. The guy that does the secret stuff is the model maker, and that's who would be pretty much building what we built. Me and Grubby, the stadium and everything would be the model maker, because most of it's just a model, right? It would just be building a stadium and building all the obstacles and everything like that, right? So, like, I remember when I was talking to Christian about it a long time ago before we even built it, I was like, everyone was kind of talking about like, oh, doing some type of leaderboard. And I was like, no, don't, if you're going to do any type of competition, don't do it like Gold Mining Simulator where you're just soul grinding, like some sweaty basement dweller for like 4 weeks. That's lame, dude. Skill based, something cool, you know what I mean? Like you got to learn the controls really well. You got to like time trial, kind of like the Farm Sim League, right? Where you're really just in it and it's quick and you can practice it and you can be repetitive and practice and be good, versus just no lifing for 400 hours in a month, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not about a skill issue, then it's about who has the most time to.
Yeah, exactly. That way you don't have to dedicate so much time, so that way there can be more players. That was always the problem with Gold Mining Simulators leaderboards, is it was always pretty much catered to people that only had enough time to play. Not the dudes out there that were literally really good, but only had limited time to play. So if they were ever to do something like that in this game, I would like to see them not cater towards. I'd like to see them more cater towards skill than hours played. Yeah, I do. I will still stand by it. I do think that Gold Mining Simulator has a better, or I'm going to call it Gold Rush because that's when it was its best. Gold Rush had the best feeling for overall gameplay loop when it came to digging dirt, filling wash plant, cleaning up. Now, however, the balance was always off between cleaning the amount of dirt going into the wash plant and the amount of dirt that you needed to clean. It was too much, too fast. It got too repetitive, too quickly, and it was annoying. Not everybody could clean the wash plants as fast as I could. That's why I always beat everybody. Because I could clean the wash plants out literally like 10 times faster than anybody else. So that's why I always beat everybody. I spent a tenth of the time at the wash plants that everybody else did cleaning up. And I dug faster. So there's like multiple things there. Just maybe just dumpster on kids.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Also, trying to spend 300-400 hours just to win leaderboards is just not healthy at all. And being
no, it's not.
A developer, I would not want to promote that.
No,
That's
and
just
also
not cool in my book.
The main thing is this genre is so limiting, and this is what I said to the Gold Rush devs. Even I did it on the podcast that I had with them about the thing. Try not to dig wider there. Try to keep the line straight if you can. Try not to dig wide. We're not trying to get extra wide fans there. Main thing I said about it, I said, you know, leaderboards are dead. They always have been dead after look at the statistics. When I stopped playing the leaderboards, the attendance dropped by 80%. Everybody, the original devs made me the target worldwide, right? Like, and that was the whole gimmick of leaderboards. Can you beat Splitintwo 2? I mean, remember all the advertisements that they ran? With my name at the top? And they're like, you know, I mean, you know, that's kind of a big giant target on my back. Now, I do like the way that the wash plants are. I really do hope that this game can adapt a little bit of that into it a little bit more gameplay loop around the wash plants, other than the more towards it's going towards the satisfactory route right now. Like, see a little bit more realism there, and maybe some little bit more realism in the production side of the game too as well. You can just load from the back, Micro. A 12-hour day ahead of me. Y'all have fun, dude. Take it easy, man. Dante. What is your guys' favorite thing about it? You guys always ask me these questions. Going back to you, what is your guys' favorite thing about Out of War? If you say me, I'm gonna puke.
Dopey.
Dopey.
That actually was in my mind.
I would have to say this community.
I gotta agree with them. This community's fantastic. All right, we're loaded there, Grumpy.
Out of here. Scoop.
That and the fact that you can dig anywhere in the map, do any kind of project that you want.
Whatever your heart desires, eh?
Yeah, it's, to me, it's unlimited to whatever you can imagine, you know.
Yeah, your imagination is the key. And in the beginning, it seems like it's daunting, right? Like you're just like, man, I don't know, dude. Right? And then like, 40 hours in, you're like, oh wow, holy cow, look what I did. Like 100 hours later, you're like, oh my goodness, look what I did. Even by yourself, you can do a lot in 100 hours when you know what to do. Yeah, Christian's kind of like, he's alright, he's doing it.
I'm good. I'm just shuffling to get a bit more room so when boom doesn't hit the ground.
Saving.
Yaw wall.
Spence, do you see
But
Breezy
I'm also
moving?
looking at your track.
Breezy is moving. He
Breezy
might
is
need
moving.
to, once he dumps, he might need to get out of the equipment and back in. They can resync.
Yeah, for me, he's sitting there with his tires spinning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I can see
Who
him
is
moving on my screen.
Breezy?
Please,
Mr. Breeze.
Okay, I'll dump this and then, or in fact, I'll just jump out right now and jump back.
That'll be all right, isn't it, Christian?
Yeah, it's kind of.
Looks like it was deeper,
Fuck.
doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm kind of
That's all right.
surprised.
Oh, that cut through there? Yeah, I was looking at it from a distance. When you look at it from a distance, you're like, it looks like he's got enough room.
It looks like this is going to be too deep for his cut. It's really a bit caught. It might barely be. It might before he pulls the dirt in.
It might just be have to like fill a little dirt in there.
Yeah, it won't be much. It'll be good. At
Yeah,
first,
it
when I
won't.
was looking at it earlier, I was thinking, yeah, it's going to need to be filled in quite a bit, but it's not the time.
What's the most satisfying machine to use? Like, for me, I would have to say, I probably have to say the dozer. Like, if I'm playing single player and I'm just like doing something, I love using the dozer. Absolutely love it. All of its little flaws and everything like that most people hate it for, I don't care. It's still so satisfying to doze like your cuts and stuff like that and make everything like it's just, I don't know, instant gratification on it type of thing.
Lines up here are pushing along pretty good. So it one's bad.
Yeah, you guys are doing good up there.
Especially with this high wall trick here, it goes pretty quick.
This zebra cake tasted amazing. Don't tell
No! How dare you?
Stop it, no!
Yeah, I bought a whole box today just because you guys mentioned him.
I mean, dude, I'm eating sardines right now because I have to eat so many, like, I have to eat so much, like, fish products like a week.
I'm eating Nutter Butters.
Can't wait for this elevator shaft to be mined out.
Elevator shaft?
Yeah, the
Well,
big
it's-
gash in the side down here by the
Technically
bench.
mackerel.
Oh. The Goldie there.
I know, right? Split, what are you eating? Yeah, I'm eating, like mackerel. Like canned mackerel. It doesn't have any stench to it at all. It's not like that pickled pastrami crap. Hell with that. That's nasty. Why'd you do that, man? Yeah, I have to. My doctor said no fish oil pills. They're completely a waste of time. Don't take them. If all you want to do is burp up nasty fish oil taste, don't do it. It's better just to go get like really high quality sardines or canned salmon, like the good quality stuff. And so I tried to have about 3 of those, or I try to just have like, you know, salmon or something like that if I can, at least once or twice a week.
Yeah, we just had like salmon, like 2, maybe 3 days ago.
And thank goodness I don't have to do 300 plus grams of protein a day anymore. Oh my gosh. Holy. Oh man. Oh. I'm so tired of sulfur burps, dude. Not gonna lie, dude.
Catch you guys later.
Oh, take it easy, Spence.
Yes, man.
Anchovies? Depends on the brand. I don't mind them at all. They don't bother me at all. I don't mind them. I don't know what people's problem is with tiny fish in cans. I don't get it. It doesn't bother me one bit. There's these ones I get from Costco's, like they're called like Gold Star or something like that. It's like this little pink can. They're mackerel fillets. They're actually really good. I do like those. Those are nice. I'll just crack a can of those, drain the juice off,
That's good.
and then I'll kind of crumble it up on my salad.
Stop, Grumpy.
Takes a second.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's delayed. It takes like
Uh-oh, Rick, my beautiful road.
Rick. Oh, Skycam caught it too, right as I was. Oh, dude. Clean up on aisle, Rick.
Beautiful road.
Caught it on camera too, dude. It was
Too
perfectly
focused on that
written.
cream soda Dr. Pepper.
Just on those damn Twinkies.
At least he's good enough with the loader. He can fix it easy enough.
True. Time to swing the hammer. Why couldn't we been saving at that moment?
If you want to see more stunts like that, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah.
We just need like Teddy and Razy in here.
Oh, Squigs. Not eat and drive. Bound to happen. People say the orange little Jersey barriers don't do anything on the sites. They definitely do. It does help. Sometimes the ground blends into itself, right? You just lose track. Especially when you're eating.
It does.
Here.
I've
90, 70-ish.
Back up a bit, truck.
And then we're going to need that bench layer that Christian's on down there too, right?
Yeah, what's that bench layer on, Christian? Wait, what number are you running for that?
8,000 straight.
Oh, that's our 8,000 layer? Okay.
Ish? 8,000-ish?
Oh.
No. 0. 8,000.
You sure it's not ish?
Guys.
I think he means it's 8,000 plus
8,000
minus
and
10.
a half quarter.
Plus or minus 10. What's up, Alpha? How you doing, buddy? You're making fun of me. How dare you guys?
Yeah, running this outside line is certainly making the mine look more defined. It's helping it a lot.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Well, it'll also give us that bench line all the way out to that edge, right? Which we can just keep pushing. I mean, I know it kind of sucks because it seems like we're never going to be working on the benches going down. But if we keep going down, we're just going to be ending up with high walls, right? So we have to get these outer rim. That's why I don't know if is it better for, I do know what the answer is and I don't want to admit it. The answer is technically we should be doing the rim cut first.
Hey, Chuck, come this way.
Yeah.
Technically, we should be doing the rim cut around the rim first. So we, you know. The reverse psychology thumbnail worked on me. How's it going, Split? What's up? What's up, Anarchy? Nah, bro, I got tired of people stealing my thumbnails all the time, so I figured if I just said don't watch, then you would get them to not steal my thumbnails. So, I mean, thumbnails really don't matter. I had the same amount of people I had watching yesterday. So, and pretty much, well, same amount of likes. So, Welcome to the Don't Watch stream. Ripping my shit off 6 ways from
Spice it
Sunday.
up with some word art.
Tomorrow it's gonna be a chick with big boobs, and it's gonna say, "Don't touch."
You can look, but don't touch.
Oh no.
I still think it was funny. Remember when I used to bait Christian with my thumbnails? Like, I'd put like a big circle with a cross on it and said, "Don't. This is broken." And Christian came in, "What's broken now, dude? What'd you break now? What the hell do I have to fix?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Your thumbnail says something's broken." And I was like, "No, it's just like, like, well, now that I got you here." Oh,
Anytime
man.
you're ready, Grumpy.
That was good, dude. Bamboozled that one day so bad. Don't watch this. The stream's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
That's a nice road, Sylvia. I'd be ashamed if somebody flipped on it.
That's okay. Like
so
Grumpy said, Rick can
smooth
fix
and
it.
pretty and
Oh, well, let's go and move Skycam up here looking down that way. It'll be a better view.
You can send that, Thomas.
The time lapses are looking pretty cool though, man. You know the funniest thing is when you speed the time lapse up so fast, you don't see the drum spinning. You just see the ground getting deleted. And the truck just looks like it's getting filled up by a soft serve ice cream machine.
Ice cream. Stop it.
Stop it. If I don't see a bikini top tomorrow, I'm not watching. All right. I'm gonna put a bikini. I'm putting a bikini on a bagger. That's it. And it's gonna have a. I'm gonna put a duck. I'm gonna put a duck face on it, and it's yeah.
I thought you were gonna put a bikini on Grumpy.
No, you know what I want? I want a modder to make for me when modding comes out for this. I want a Littlefoot bagger skin where it looks like Littlefoot eating the ground.
Oh my gosh. That'd
Like
be
the
amazing.
dinosaur, you know?
Yeah.
Land before time
Land
bagger,
before
dude.
time.
So whenever we're chomping through the green layer, it looks like it's just eating foliage.
Okay, we're good. Stop.
This game runs on Unity, doesn't it?
Unreal.
Oh, Unreal. I was gonna say Unity. I could probably cover you.
Oh, we already have a lot of modders that when this game gets modding that have reached out to me and they're like, "Would you please like do mod showcases for this game?" And I was like, "Absolutely, of course. I can't wait, man." People think that I hate modding. No, I don't. I don't hate modding. I don't like unrealistic mods when I play games. You know what I mean? Like if it enhances the gameplay in a natural way that doesn't feel gimmicky or exploity or something like that, then I don't mind using it, right? So, you know, especially if they're like decent. I do like mods. I do, but I don't really like changing the core gameplay mechanics. But yeah, I will be doing mod showcases. So if you guys are modders, you guys make legit mods, and you guys want me to showcase your mods, I will be doing like a mod of the week showcases and things like that, right? So I will advertise your guys' stuff for free. No problem.
We're full.
But I won't be advertising and showcasing paid mods. Yep. Sorry. Oh, K-Bunk, how you doing, buddy? Sure nice to be home from the hospital. What did you get yourself into, bro? You won't spend the time editing a bikini on a bagger? Oh, dude, with the power of AI, compels me. I am a Photoshop wizard. Didn't you see my thumbnail today, dude? That was a 1,000-hour thumbnail, bro. Like, don't even. Good grief. I seen on Steam that the devs are doing Lawn Mowing Simulator 2. Man, I tried to watch a homie Streaming Geek play that when the first one first came out. I almost puked. Like, because the motion, like, it made me nauseous just watching someone play it.
Yeah, that one was a little rough.
Yeah, it was. I know every time I tried to watch somebody play it, it just made me want to puke. So I was like, ugh, nah, I'm good. Go ahead and come through. I'll wait for you. I don't even know why I'm going through the dump area anyways. What am I doing? I don't even have any dirt in me. Oh, you had the heart failure, bro? I am sorry to hear that, buddy. Did you just have like a heart attack, or did you... How'd that go down for you? Did you have to get any stents put in or a pacemaker? What'd you get? If it's not too personal. I had to have a couple stints put in when I had my heart attack. Scotty, going for that gray hunting, dude. Dropping the 10 bangers today, boys. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Guys, you guys were nuts yesterday. You guys are going after it today again. Are we not getting no dings today? Chat was feeling a little bit gray. Yeah, you guys threw down yesterday, man. What was it, like 130 gifteds yesterday?
I think that's right.
Yeah, 130 gifteds. It's insane. What are you guys up to today? You guys gonna be up to like, think like 60? Hey, Teddy did 50. Where you guys turning around? Are you guys turning around up there, or just doing my part, dude? Hey, I appreciate it, and I know that everybody else appreciates it too that can't maybe afford a membership, so they can start throwing their emotes and their hypes and their dirt nerds and everything like that. That also gives you guys access, if you guys do not know, to come in and hang out with us when we're in the VIP chat and Discord. If you have it, make sure if you guys have it on Twitch or you guys have it on YouTube, which is just a follow. Oh, is it a subscribe on Twitch and a membership on YouTube? If you guys have that, link your Discords. And if we're hanging out in the VIP chat, always come on in and say hello. Oh, you guys are turning around up here. Okay. I was turning around back there and then back in.
Either end.
Either end, yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you feel comfortable with. 50 one way, half dozen another.
I guess I'm getting to that point. I should ask you, Split. Do you want me to kind of continue making this kind of wide thing around as I go, or?
Don't keep it. Go towards the flats first, and let's go long ways around the thing. Don't go higher than our cut height normally.
Yeah.
So stay at our cut height, and that way we can go up there and then start a new layer up there and do our cut height there as well. So let's go long around the rim at this height.
Kind of like at the height I'm doing right now. Kind of.
Well, that is the bench height, yes. So don't go any higher than that, really, because that's our cutting height normally. So when we go up there and laser that loft too, that'll be at our cut height, right? And then we can set our dimension for that. Yeah. Our depth marker. So just think of where the layers are going to be, and if you need to mark it out, then just mark it out.
I'm doing all right without it, I think.
You're a little high towards that end, but then it also comes down off of that slope, so I wouldn't worry about the variation. It's mainly keeping this floor kind of cut, and then we'll go around the ring if we can. Let's rim it. Let's rim it, boys.
I mean, mainly for me, I was thinking as long as I make sure this is wide enough flat area without going too far into the side.
Doing my part. Would you like to know more? How do you join us while playing Out of Ore? There you go. All right, I'm full. I'm sending it. Hey, just keep an eyeball on it. See this little area right here, Grumpy? Where it dips down?
Yeah.
Ramp.
Yep.
Right? Perfect area
Right
for
to
it.
the next flower, yep.
Yep.
It's always a big
Don't say
question.
ramp.
Where's our
Someone
upper,
say ramp?
Where's our upper thing going to be? Right.
We're gonna be right there. It's either that or we do a back cut where you go up and then we go backwards on it and then it kind of shoots out around the rim. But
Yeah.
people on Twitch need to clip like crazy. Yeah, the more you guys are clipping things on Twitch and let me know, just then all you do is link it in my YouTube and then I'll make it into a short. I literally just don't have the time to go do it all myself. And what I think is funny may not be funny to other people. So I'd rather the clips come from you guys. So it's kind of like when a band wears their own t-shirt. That's how I feel like when a content creator clips their own clips. You just don't wear your own merch. That's just the rule. You just don't do it. You know, you just don't wear your own merch, dude. You just don't. Why I don't do very many clips or YouTube like shorts and things like that. I just, I don't know, I feel weird about it. Weirds me out. Yeah, it's okay to wear other people's merch, but not your own. That is just like a whole different level of like, what the hell?
Oh, it's like narcissism.
No, it's a whole, it's a little bit, but not really. I don't know. It's, yeah. Get a little bit better view so we can get, we can see them down there working on the bench as it's cutting through. It's kind of a nice little view right there. A little tough for a sky cam today, but this really does show a lot of definition on the mine taking shape. Very look at me. Yeah, it throws off a really big poser vibe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To me, anyways, that's how it kind of throws off like a poser vibe. Hype.
There we go.
I mean, on the other hand, you get into your band. I guess that would be the only acceptable time to wear it is when you have nothing else that's like clean. And like if you're a band and you're on the road and like, you know, you're like, oh man, my shirt's crusty and it stands up in the corner by itself, you know, definitely need to, I mean, that might be acceptable. I mean, there are circumstances where it's okay, but right.
Can I get a couple of berries on the top so I can kind of visualize the curve?
Yeah, I'll mark you out. Well, the main thing is we're trying to make sure you only have about enough to ride your tracks on, right? Because that's just a bench layer.
So if I cut too much up here, you're gonna clean it on the lower benches. So
Yes. So yes, we will clean this up row here with the big bagger. We just couldn't reach up here, and this cut need to be cleaned. So, yeah, this will be shaved off here eventually. We'll shave this off.
yeah, so I thought it's might as well keep 8,000 across. So
yeah, 8,000 across. You're gonna have some longer extended periods out here, but just get after it. You know what I mean? Like just tear it down. If you want to move to a bigger bagger, since this will get wider, we can also do that as well too. But it was just a little narrow, so we had to use that smaller one. So we could hook you up with a bigger one once you get a little bit more room.
nah, it's fine. Less roller works.
Yeah, a lot of cut defining, a lot of overall mine site maintenance today. Infrastructure, future work. Okay, you're good. When in doubt, bench it out.
The more we dig, the smaller and slower the 500s seem to feel.
Oh, this is nothing. I really wish we had the 500s when we did pit number 2. Like pit 2, that 13.5-minute round trip. Whoa. This is nothing. That's why the cool thing is that the way I'm designing the mine is we won't ever really be, even though the plant seems like it's far away, we're not doing that gnarly spiral. I'm cutting down through the layers properly, and I'm putting the haul road in. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say what I'm using, but I actually pulled out some of my old... When I took my classes for pit engineering and design, I actually pulled out some of that program and put my graph in, and I did a height map for the thing. So it actually lays out the benches and it lays out the haul road, and I'm kind of rough going off of that, like you would in real life to engineer the mine.
Let me emote my inner dopey nerd.
Yeah. Nerd. It's a little off though, because it's hard to get the exact topographic geometry of the thing. But if I got it from Christian, then I could easily do it. But then we've changed the geometry already from the starting map. But if I got the actual height map from Christian, I could put it in and design a pit from the ground up.
We're good, Grumpy.
Yeah, dude, we got that dirt nerd factor going on here big time, bros. Let's get it. We're thinking 100 steps ahead, boys. You know? My brain does this sees this. This is like interim cutting. So I kind of want to work on the uppers, Grumpy. Like I kind of do. I don't know if I want to go deep. I think I want to go bigger. I'm just sitting here watching and learning. The tism's going hard right now, dude. Nice. Engagement. My tism to your tism. Cheers.
That sounds so funny.
Sorry, I had to move the drone back a little bit. Grumpy was getting out of view. He's just tearing it up there. Save, good. Safe lock. I can catch up.
Lock.
Tyler, do you want the truck moved closer to where you're moving so you don't got to run all the way across the yard?
No, you're good.
We will have one high wall here, but gonna try to avoid that from now on. We cut too far in on that one spot. Yeah, if you're done with that end, go all the way down to the other end, dude. Just track back and start from the beginning. You said leave a screenshot of a switchback. Yeah, in the screenshots folder in the actual Discord. You don't gotta be my friend to do that. All you have to do is join my Discord, and you'll see a thing that says screenshots. Just drag the screenshot into that and hit post. Now everybody can see it. That way we could all take a look. Or if you're not a part of my Discord and you're part of NMC's Discord, you could just in their screenshots location, you can just throw it in there and then just hit at Splitintwo, and it'll pop up and it'll ding me when I'm done streaming. I'll take a look. You'd be able to send me a message. I don't think I have that. I don't have that turned off. I don't know why you can't send me a message. I mean, I get a ton of messages from people that aren't my friends all the time. You suck, Split, asshole. You're the reason why Out of War sucks. Suck my balls. Like a whole bunch of messages like that daily almost. I know they ain't my friends. Well, some of them are. Most of them are from Grumpy, but
here's a Discord link.
Thank you.
Discord. It's in the description too, but it's sometimes easier just to click the
Appreciate
Terraform
that.
Unlocked anyway.
What do we got? We do have some slots open if anybody would like to come in. It's only been 3 hours. Why does it seem like it's like way long?
Butt tired of sitting in a chair.
My butt's been sitting in this chair since like 4:30 in the morning. So tired to sit in this chair.
Oh gosh.
I had to get up at 4:30 to deal with work stuff, and
I was in it then. You weren't alone, my friend. At that time of the day.
yeah, I guess I better get used to getting up at that time because that's what time I have to get up and start my work. So typically I try to I get up around 4:30 and then I'm like doing all my stuff and then I'm done by about 8:30, and then I can start doing like YouTube stuff or Discord stuff or community stuff, right? So what's up, Des? Thank you, Grumpy, for posting that. If you guys would like to play with us, it's pretty simple. Just follow those instructions. Yeah, I'm doing a birthday stream on Tuesday.
Less alive will clear this up so I can back up in that slot and clean up the last note.
We'll probably be doing some digging on Tuesday. Normally I don't stream Tuesdays. Oh gosh, excuse me. Almost puked in my mouth for a second. Saying my birthday. Oh gosh. The age was getting to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'll be streaming on Tuesday. And what'd you do? Just don't dig into that
the
wall.
8.
Where you guys are working down there, I think that's micro. Make sure you guys don't dig into that wall at all because we don't want to undercut that. You're 21 again? Yeah, 21 again. Yeah. 42, bro. On the 13th. So I figure we're only gonna do like a small I'm probably only gonna stream till about. I'll probably stream a little earlier because then Dopey and I are gonna go out to dinner and stuff like that. So.
Clear.
We're on a little dirt. So is there a bug when you load over the top, then dump it straight to the ground? You mean like when it dumps straight through the vehicle? That's because your truck's probably at an angle, like a very steep angle. If your truck's at a steep angle, it'll just fall right through the bed. Because it's acting like the truck is trying to dump because they're at an angle, so it doesn't let you load anymore, so it'll just fall straight through. That's why you always notice we never load things on ramps or things like that. Not when you're filling it, but when you dump into your pit. Well, you got to think like when you're dumping dirt, it's not a 1-to-1. Anything that you dig and then drop on the ground, it's more like you get maybe 15% of what you actually had in the back of your truck. Because if you actually dumped all that volume out 1-to-1, you would just lag and crash the game. It's too much computing at one time to like get all that dirt properly dumped out evenly. So almost no vehicle has 1-to-1 dumping. That's why we never recommend dumping material onto the ground if you're trying to like conserve it and stuff like that.
Master Chief, if you want to just worry about that top layer, top like 2 meters, clear that out for me, and get it up underneath it.
Actually, what I need you guys to actually do is I need to come down there and mark it. So there's actually, you guys need to make sure that you leave. Let me show you here. Yeah, go turn around and just go all the way to the end, Master. Because I need you guys to leave a bench layer here. I need these guys to not undercut this. One sec here. So what we're going to do is, since I didn't leave one there, we're going to feather this out. Like that. Right. So just go to the end that way. That way they know not to cut into that. And Christian's going to come through and rip through there, and then you'll see, you'll go, oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's good, Christian.
Grumpy, I see your tracks moving, but you're not moving anywhere.
Probably need to jump in and out, bud.
Yeah.
Grumpy about to be yeeted.
No, damn, somebody put some barriers where I turned around at.
Damn it, wrong truck.
Oh, the guy that drove off.
Who, me? I didn't do anything.
No, me.
Oh. That's what I was trying to do. That's what we doing today. Gotta move the camera back again. Man, we torching through this.
A little bit high over here, but I need to make sure there's enough room for him to get through this bagger too, so.
Do I think they're going to be eventually doing grade lock and stuff like that? I think so. I mean, I know Christian talked about it on the podcast with me that I held. I do a podcast. He said absolutely they would love to do all these things that you guys want to do. It's just when and figuring out how to do it and how to do it to the way that the players like is pretty much the only thing. It's not anything's never really a no with this game. It's just when it comes into what they're working on to try to figure it out. Right. So I don't know if they've played with anything like any systems like that where it's like, okay, I set my grade on my GPS, my height, you know, boom, boom. And if the vehicle twists, the blade adjusts automatically. I don't know if they've played with that at all or any type of systems, or I'm not sure. I know that they've talked that they would like to add it. So that's about all we really know about it. That they've spoken about it publicly, right? I'm not sure. Those would be great questions to ask during the next podcast. And I think we're probably going to do one here soon. Kind of not like a because I did chat with him today just briefly, just a real quick. Hey, 2026, let's do some shit, bro. And he's like, all right. That was the conversation, bro. You got to start. You got to start. Sweet. You got to start the dialogue. Because, you know, they got things going on in their real life, right? I got things going on in my real life, you know, and then I got my content. They have the game to build. Let's see if we can start matching up again like we used to and get these bangers out for you guys, right? So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. I want to start 2026 off like strong. I want to kind of like pick their brain a little bit. I kind of want to get this content flowing, but it really depends on what they're building and what they're working on. So I don't want to say anything other than that because he kind of said maybe what they're going to be doing for the first quarter of the year. So it'd be kind of nice to talk about that with them on the live stream with you guys. Because I know a lot of you guys are like, well, what's actually going on? What are they actually going to be working on? If the roadmap might be scrapped or this or that. There's a lot of things in the air right now, right? So maybe we can kind of, I think the first podcast coming back in 2026 should be kind of themed like what is actually going to go on. What are the potential goals that they would like to work towards? Kind of theme it like that and have an approach of, okay, 2025, we didn't get everything that they said they were going to do. This is what they're actually going to be kind of working towards. Some of those things had to be benched, like they've already kind of talked about. They didn't really want to fully dishearten people, but sometimes you just got to rip the Band-Aid. You know what I mean? And go, okay, we didn't achieve that, but what's next? What's the next evolution of Out of War, right? Let's move past it. Let's get moving on. And, you know, that's what I would like the next podcast to kind of be themed. Like the whole theme of what we're talking about and the idea of what we're speaking about, right? Which box do I open up first? Fudge rounds or zebra cakes? Ooh.
Cosmic brownies.
You've only got two hands, both of them.
Modders right now can't get their hands on the game because they haven't built the core fundamentals of the piece of machinery for them to even mod in the first place. And if they give them it, they're giving them the whole script of the game. Therefore, they can lose their game to modders. So that's why everything's locked down right now. That's why there's no modding, because they have to build all those things out first, so that way their game just doesn't get ripped off by modders. Let's be honest about it. Right, so...
That's exactly what would happen.
And that's exactly what would happen. So they have to protect their IP and what they've built so far, so people don't just rip them off. So many people say that they can do what Out of War's doing. They talk. But where's their game? Right? If they just open the game up fully to modders right now, then they would have that ability just to steal it. And Christian, those guys have to protect their business. Let's be honest about it, you know? They're not ready yet. They'll get there. They know people want modding. But they have to give them we actually talked about that a little bit, the archetype classes. Once they get the archetypes in, and they get the other aspect of it. Also, too, modding's very difficult because they're constantly updating the game. And the mods are always going to be broken. So it's going to be annoying. It's going to be more annoying than it is. It's not even close to being finished yet. Like, not finished, you know, but like in a more stable state where they're not going to break the mods every time they do an update. Your fault. But modding will be nice when they do eventually get to modding, because they'll be able to make different vehicles and the devs don't need to do it anymore. But that's also one thing the devs like doing, because they're modders. They like building the vehicles. So it's like, like I can already come in and mod these vehicles. I can already mod these vehicles. I have dev mode. I can change the parameters of the hitboxes. I can change the parameters of the digging. I can change the values of how much they dig. I can change the speed of the gearboxes. I can do all of that stuff. I can change everything. But then I don't. Then if I so happens if I change those things, if I change them, then I'm not playing how you guys play. I don't feel the frustrations you guys feel. So if I do any changes and I play it all day long, I'm not feeling the pain that you guys are feeling when something's broken or something doesn't feel right, because I changed it to something that's not the way it is for everybody else. That's why I don't use those features unless I get explicit directions to do it online in front of you guys when I have people watching. Like I've done it before. You guys have seen me. I'm going to change some parameters on the excavator, and we're going to do it live. I'm going to go to a BRB screen real quick. I'm going to make the changes, and then I'm going to ask you guys how you think if that looked better or felt better or looked like it felt better. And you guys would be like, yeah, that looked way better. That scoop looked way nicer. Oh, I like that. That was good. Ooh. Piece of candy. Right? So I do have that ability to do that, but I don't do it very often.
Split them back into the wall.
I got you. I got you. Yeah, we haven't done that for a while. Probably about patch like 1.8. Well, actually probably about 120. 0.20. 2030 around there, when I was doing a lot of tweaking for the equipment. Remember when I made the super roller and it was going about like 150 mile an hour and it launched itself into the... All right, take it easy, Thomas.
I hope to be back, but we'll see.
All right, man. We're just chilling, bro. No hurry.
Go ahead and pull a white truck.
Save the best for last, Rick. I agree with Shane on that, Rick. I agree.
But which one's the best?
I'd say the zebra cakes.
I thought about doing a hybrid mix.
What about taking fudge rounds?
The easiest solution is shove both of them in your mouth at the same time.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying. You got to take the 2 zebra cakes. Those are your bread. And the meat is the fudge round in the middle.
Well, the fudge round's already kind of a sandwich. Why don't I peel the fudge round apart and put the zebra cake in it?
You could do that too. Doing pretty good, Peak. How you doing, buddy? Deep fried fudge rounds. That's what Hank says.
Oh, God.
I want the new feature like course play. Yeah, I agree. We've been talking about that for a while. I think that would fix the solution for single player with autonomous trucks, because, well, autonomous trucks are not really autonomous. They're just scripted to run on a path, so pretty much have a Roomba. I would like to see them possibly work towards that. Maybe here's an idea. Maybe we ask Christian to reach out to the people that made those mods for Farm Sim and ask him if they would like to. Maybe Christian can commission those guys to build it for them. Maybe that's an option. And then Christian and those guys can implement it into the game as a feature. Maybe that's an option, right? They know modders. They know that community. They were one of the biggest communities in that modding. Like, no, Jank, you get this all working for you, Unreal? Pick up some money, you know? Who knows? You never know. Yeah. There's many options that they can do. Many options. Many options that are there. But are the guys that made Follow Me, can they do the coding that is required to build that in Unreal 5 or Unreal 4? You know?
Farm Sim's just ULA, isn't it? So
yeah.
Full Christian.
not sure what everybody's skill level is. So that's why I was saying maybe it might be better for Christian just to reach out to people that have already built these systems in games like Farm Sim, like modders, do a little legwork in that department and reach out to them and say, hey, can I commission you to build that mod, but make it so we can actually just make it part of our game?
Would make sense. Save them
It
some
would make
time.
sense. Save them some time, you know, put a nice little good bow on it, make it work real nice, look very intuitive, you know. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Dirt.
Don't drive off the edge. Don't drive off the edge. Don't drive off the edge. Oh, sorry. Did you hear that?
It's about to drive off the edge.
Yeah, I was kind of here for it.
Talking about me?
No, me again.
Oh.
All right, Grumpy, we're good.
Cool, Grumpy.
I'm full, Christian.
As it turns out, I do have to step away, so I'll just log out and I'll message Dopey when I'm ready to come back.
Message me when she's back. I'll pass you on to her.
10-foot Grumpy.
I think she's away. Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Just one thing I noticed, it seems that the hitboxes for like the menu buttons are just slightly off.
Boxes for what? Where?
Like the buttons for the menus. For example, my mouse is over the exit game, but it's not actually selected. I have to move it like almost all the way to the corner of the box for it to highlight to exit.
Interesting. What resolution are you running? I would definitely report it. I would tell them the resolution you're running and stuff. Probably just something they missed in the resizing thing.
Yeah, it's set to don't localize in full screen.
No, the resolution.
Yeah, screen resolution just says don't localize.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can change that back.
Just change it back and forth once, and then it'll show you.
Sorry, I'm back.
Is.
My bad. Got talking to Dopey and then I had to go poo. Sorry. We catch up on chat here. Good thing you guys didn't say too much. Awesome. You guys were talking about Oreos. When are you meeting with Christian? I talked to him today a little bit. And we're gonna whip up some something here in the next probably a little while, so not too far away. Always prefer the original Oreos? Yeah, me too. Me too.
Oh.
It's fine, Rick. I cleared that hole.
Just chilling. Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of like I said, just keeping you guys in the loop on you know, when we do stuff with like I do stuff with the development team. You know, I think that's kind of maybe if I was to like, it's the only thing I can think of right now that you guys would really maybe that would benefit maybe a lot of the things that have happened this last year moving into this year would be kind of like what I was saying, like more of like a what if they can, like what are their plans for like the next 3 months, right? What can we possibly see in the next 3 months? And then every quarter kind of do something like that, right? Or do podcasts maybe a little bit more frequently. Get the dev on and get them playing, get them hanging out. You know, every time we bring the dev on to play, we always get more and more insight on how the game's running and treating us, the players, you know, like, and we get a lot of information as testers to devs, all those things, right? So there's a lot of cool stuff. Stop
the
on my.
fact is when you build a game, you don't play it a lot, honestly.
No, yeah, you don't play it. You don't sit down and play the game like we play the game, right? So you build it, you jump in. Okay, yeah, that works. Seems like it's working. Okay, cool, awesome. Oh, that seems a little weird. I gotta fix that. They don't sit down and grind a piece of equipment into oblivion, and all of a sudden something arises that they couldn't play because they just didn't put 100 hours into doing something a certain way, right? And that little thing didn't pop up for them, right? So that's where the player base comes in. That's where the tester core comes in, and that's why they like me playing on the betas, because we try to get the beta as fast as possible to me, because that's when I get to play with all you guys, and that's when we really break the shit out of things. Yeah, boys, let's go. Dirt nerds, let's break it. Hell yeah, boys. Let's hold up over here. What's going on? Need some dirt.
I'm sorry. Just 1 second.
Taking a poop.
Hey, Master Chief, you're
Sorry, I was.
take smaller scoops if you can. You don't have to go all the way down the floor each scoop, because you're overflowing your bucket a little bit.
Yeah, if the ground, you might not be as low in one spot, so just try to like follow the floor line so they'll scrape it for you. Try not to go below it. What he's saying. Did you get? I think Gray said he wanted to play. Did you guys talk to those guys in Discord? That was a 317.
Serenity.
Oh, you got Serenity. Might want to put something in the general channel Discord if anybody wants to play to contact you, Grumpy.
Yeah.
If anybody would like to come in and play, I think we do have slots open right now. So Grumpy is the person that you're messaging today. Dopey is busy. And thank you to Dopey for being awesome and cleaning the house today so I can stream and play with you guys. And that is why I take Mondays and Tuesdays off for Dopey days. So if you wonder why, that's why. Because she allows me to sit and play this and have a full-time job and, well, pretty much neglect her.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Bag her down.
Bag her down.
You stuck it.
Stuck the
He's
landing.
upright.
landing.
All right, now you're gonna have to walk it all the way back up there.
Oh hell no. Oh hell no. What do we got down there?
Put it in high gear.
I'm coming. I got you. Here, jump out there.
Make room.
Put
Coming
you back.
through.
We don't got time for that. We ain't that realism around here. You be getting out of that right now. I wish I could. Oh, yeah. I thought. Wait, did I take it from you? Or did you jump
smash
out?
people out. No, I wish you could though. It'd be fun.
That'd be great. Just run over and be like, "You've been just evicted from that piece of equipment." And steal
Yoink.
it. Yoink! You're done. You messed up.
Oh, I forgot my drink. I got to get a drink and have a little broccoli and
Oh, you finally got yourself a poutine, dude? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Was she good?
Been to the bagger because we were rain locked. No good.
that's when he should say, "Ask your mom."
Chill, mom.
Why did it take us so long to get up here?
I don't know, because I ran around the long way. I don't know what I was doing. There you go.
Thank you.
Like I've placed a bagger or two in my day. What's going on here?
Are you guys
Oh.
trying to get up, or are you guys just trying to fly in?
Oh no, I was just jumping around trying to get over here. I don't know what I was doing. It's on the nearest truck.
No, we got
Well,
Micro
just-
jumping up and down.
We're saving.
We're
Can't
just
really do
being
much of
goofy.
anything. Can't really do much of anything right now because we're saving.
I see.
I wonder if the terrain locked before the message popped up and that's what sent you over the edge.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Does it say big?
It's almost exactly the same time. So
Does it say Teddy has 140 gifted so far in a 30-day period? Is he the gifting leader right now this month?
that's what it says.
Damn, that's for a 30-day session. Solar Rifle had it for the month of December. And then Squigs was just the leader up until I think Teddy just took him over. I was just looking at that. I was like, damn.
I think that truck's full.
Oh, here I'm jumping in. 1 second. I forgot I was waiting for terraform. Yeah, that truck be a little full.
Just want to make sure.
Grumpy's just over there like overfilling just to try to cut more material. I see what he's doing.
Would I do anything like that? Doesn't sound like me at all.
Yeah, you just got a new rig. What you get, man? I know you said you were getting a new rig. Did you end up getting the 5090 and all the good fixings? What'd you end up going with? Did you buy that $3,000 worth of memory? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I got memory when I did, dude. I was looking at that panicking. I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's going to cost as much as my video card if I don't hurry.
Yeah.
Is it still outrageous? Or has it gone out?
Oh, yeah.
No.
It ain't going down.
It ain't
It
going
could be
down.
wrong. They say there may be a fall here before too long, but it's.
Maybe next year.
But what we're going to end up seeing is probably over the next year, you're going to start pushing more and more towards unified memory.
Nice. 5080 Ryzen 9. Pretty similar in comparison to what I got with the i9 14900 and 5080. I'm loving the 5080, man. It's I got the Zotac solid core 5080, and it's I mean, I'll be honest, because I have my 9070 tweaked a little bit, it's about the same performance. But where I notice the difference is when I'm working in like all my other programs, the 5080 just dominates it. The 9070.
And it's mostly drivers, honestly.
Yeah, it's mainly drivers and stuff like that. Yeah, the memory was ridiculous though, dude. I almost cried. I never thought I would ever pay that much for 64 gigs of memory. Like, it was like $500 and something Canadian. It was like, holy crap, dude. I got a killer deal on my 5080 actually.
Or at least that levels it out a little bit.
Oh, grumpy.
I think I paid only paid like 100 over MSRP on my 5080 because of Black Friday and
oh, nice.
Yeah, really good deal on my 5080 actually. I was worried I was gonna pay like $500-600 more than MS, but no. Because I got 15% off on the video card, as well as I got a couple things like that ended up coming up to almost $200 that I use on a daily basis almost. So it was a really good value for me. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude, that's sweet. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I went Gen 5 as well, too. People are all like, why did you go Gen 5 NVMe? That cuts down your PCIe lane. Do you really think it's going to make that much of a difference in your performance in gaming? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, people are like, you're not using the full bandwidth of your PCIe because you used Gen 5. It's like...
You're not anyway.
Not anyways. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness, I lose 1 frame per second. Oh my gosh.
Tragic.
Oh no, what will I ever do?
When they build those standards, they're built for like the next 20 years.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll have, Gen 6 out before then, or be up on some other total other standard,
These guys were super generous, man. The only thing I had to buy was my video card. Yeah, an operating system. That's it. But that was like $10. You guys were crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. And that's why we have the server now. We have Skycam running. And pretty soon we'll have the dedicated server. We have all the time lapses back in full quality. Everything like that, man. That's awesome, dude. Thank you guys very much. That's crazy. I know a lot of the guys that work full time, they can't watch the full stream. The time lapses are meant for them because they don't, they can jump in and see what the work is and then just follow right along with the stream. And they're not like weeks and weeks behind the content and stuff like that. So I know those guys really do appreciate the time lapses, right? Like that's why I do the time lapses. It's not because it's not for views or anything like that. It's because those guys can stay current. They want to see the work, but they can't eat through, 50 hours, 50, 60 hours of footage, right, to see what we did. So they can just watch it in a little condensed 8-hour or, 8-minute. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's good, man. Yeah, it's good to upgrade. I figured for me, it was like my i9 13900K was good, but I was trying really hard to get to the second PC. But sadly, that little i7 8700K just in 2080 Ti was not cutting it. It was not cutting it for what I needed to do. And it just was like, no, not happening. I tried everything I possibly could have, man, overclocking, everything I could possibly do to get that PC running enough to get it to do what it did. I did not want to have to get a new PC.
There's
But
something with that motherboard or that CPU, definitely, because that was some weird stuff.
Something was a little bit janky with it, but I'm full. Yeah, we got it all up and rolling and good to go. I got a new monitor. I said cut it like a long time ago when I gave you like 10 seconds. You're still going.
But you're talking to chat too. I have no idea if you're talking to me or chat.
I said I'm full.
No, you didn't. But you're good.
Hey, fool, I'm dead.
I'm good. Sorry.
That's it. but I can't
Sorry.
interpret to you. Come on.
Interpret the fullness level. Go PC. Yeah, that was, you're definitely needing, well, I mean, processor not. What, i770? Yeah, ooh, yeah. Especially the 7700. Oh, the 77? Yeah, that was the i7, that, oof. Ooh, that one was rough. That was one of, I'd have to say that processor was one of the more rough processors that Intel put out. Was the 7700K.
We have trouble out of mine.
It was no 8700K, that's for sure. The 8700K was a monster at i7. That thing was just a workhorse for performance to cooling.
I wish I got the 87 instead of the 86.
Yeah, 8700K was a beast.
I think at the
Same.
time it was like another $100.
Same thing with the i7 2600K was a monster as well too. I mean, people are still using the 2600K in gaming, in 1080p gaming.
Sorry to hijack this, but Rick, what in the reverse order is that? See his picture?
Whose picture? What?
In Discord.
It was the
Rick?
snack we were talking about.
Oh, yeah. It
Looks
lasted
like a
over 8
reverse
years.
Oreo.
Yeah. That's what I try to build my computers for about 5 years of full usage, right? Like, you know, streaming, gaming, editing. I try to go at least 5 years before I'm looking at buying relative current gen. I decided not to go with the new Intel stuff, the new Ultra Lake or whatever, because they are just crapola. So
yeah.
they're crap.
Full grumpy.
For an average gamer, you'll be fine, but for a streamer / you need more. No, sorry. The i9 14900K was the pure winner on that one. Nope.
I forget which spec it was, but I was looking at comparison between the two, and the Ultra series had like half of, I don't know, bus speed or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's about half the bus speed
Like
or something around there. It's stupid. No, gross. Let me see. For the average computer user that's a gamer, it's fine. But if you're streaming and gaming and doing all kinds of other things, no, it's not enough.
Yeah. It's a bit of a conspiracy theory, but I think they're trying to do certain things to keep people from being able to run home AI.
Yes, I agree. Home AI for sure is one thing they're trying to really curb. They're also trying to give it out to the people that they know can actually use it at home versus just anybody. Another thing that they're trying to do with these different pilot programs and stuff. I think it's still dumb that NVIDIA's response to memory shortage is to not produce any more cards and drop. Well, you did see why, right? Jensen already said it flat out in an interview just like yesterday or a day before. He said it flat out. He said that they're moving away from the consumer market, which means video cards.
Why do you think they just made a big deal with Intel? Intel's
Yeah.
going to start incorporating their frame gen stuff. In fact, that's what they announced at Consumer Electronics
Yes.
thing.
Yep.
This frame gen in their new B series art cards and stuff.
Yeah. And here, I'm going to call it here soon. Within the next 5 years, I'll say within the next 5 years. Did you see the new ARM chip that came out, Grumpy?
Yeah.
The new ARM chip that has the video rendering on it separate in between I don't know what in between the wafers or whatever. So all they have to do is get the speed up on it per single core. It's gonna revolutionize gaming like PCs. You'll just need one chip for the whole thing, and it'll be just as fast as or faster than we have now.
Well, that's what they're even doing with the stuff that's coming out. Like all the
Yeah.
all Intel's new stuff is coming out with their Arc series architecture built on the chip.
Yeah. They're just right
With
now they're in the
with
middle.
Unified memory. So.
Yep. Yeah, unified memory too. Yeah, exactly. It's going to change. PCs are going to change. Gaming PCs are going to change. Enthusiast PCs are going to change. The idea is that hopefully this new technology change won't make the computers bloat in price. And I can see.
I think what the real goal is they want to change everything to a server.
Yeah.
You're just going to be streaming games to your local thing.
Yeah. Internet's not fast enough for that though. They've tried and failed. It's not fast enough.
That's
Worldwide,
what
it's
they want,
not.
That's still their goal. That's still what they want.
Still is the goal, yeah, but the internet infrastructure is horrible and they can't handle it.
So they don't want people playing games when they're in the cabin in the woods.
No, they want everybody
nice.
playing. They want everybody playing games, but they don't want the games to be processed on their computer.
They don't want people to actually own their games.
No.
They want monthly subscriptions for gaming use.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gaming market, I really feel, is in a very bad space. I think it's going into a very vicious, nasty direction. It's all because of like the big PC and everything like that, right? The way PCs are going. Also, too, you gotta think Hyundai and all those people that make those new robots. Guess what chips they're using? Guess what memory they use? They literally use straight up DDR5. It's right out what you put in your computer. They're using it in there, and they need to make hundreds of thousands of these things.
You
Right?
see one of the big problems with because all the big data centers and stuff now are using high bandwidth memory.
Go ahead and slide that over to the other side of my truck if you can.
And the problem is that takes more silicon per megabyte.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's eating up all the silicon.
It's also breaching over into memory too. Go ahead and
Yeah.
drop it. Up. All right.
It's kind of funny. I've been watching Gamers Nexus, and they're like beating up on all these companies that come out there to the Consumer Electronics Show, and all
Oh, yeah.
they're talking about is
Still here?
AI data center crap.
Yeah, there is a crap ton of data or AI talk.
AI is great, folks, but all it is a prediction engine. That's it. There's no real intelligence behind it. It's just a prediction engine. I mean, it's starting to actually start to become a little more intelligent, but it's still basically a prediction engine with constraints.
What's up, Blue Leader? Yeah, go ahead and share him up in Discord, man.
Yeah, I haven't had anybody hit me up and said share anything.
Okay. Solar was asking if he could he'll post the specs in Discord. I know Grumpy just pretty much built the same damn near PC I built, except for you got the 9070 XT.
Yeah.
Good card, man. I'm happy with it. I have no complaints with it. It's in my other PC. Oh, excuse me.
I'm not running anything 4K anyway. I probably don't even really honestly need a card this powerful since I don't run anything 4K.
Nah, you'll have that card for a while.
Yeah, it'll last me a long time.
Yeah.
And they're just now starting to unlock some of the power of that card too.
Yeah. Yeah, consumer market's just getting trashed right now. Getting trashed. Well, the new like I said, the new Hyundai chips use for those new those robots that are insane. They are using they're using the Blackwell chip from the 5080s, 5090s. So, ouch. And they said they need to produce like 100-something thousand plus of those robots. Owie. It's gonna get worse and worse, boys. That's why I was like, you know what? What's gonna happen? It's gonna happen now. We gotta go for it now. That way I can hold off and hopefully we can get through the dry period of this next couple of years, right?
Cool, Grumpy.
So I wonder who's getting all these robots.
Yeah,
What are they going to be doing with them?
I got it.
In manufacturing, basic tasks, day-to-day tasks that need to be done repetitive over and over and over and over again. Crazy, dude. Boston Dynamics' new robot is insane. There's so many like that are just like crazy in their repetition tasks, like just picking things up and putting them into a different place, and their mobility, and it gets nuts, man.
That's cool and all, but a sad part of it is it's going to take somebody's job away.
Exactly.
That's been true throughout history.
Yeah, it's been true throughout history. It's going to happen. I mean, but they'll just find another place for humans to fit into, right?
It's the people caught in the middle. It's a bad thing.
Pretty much all the people making this stuff, manufacturing parts that robots are going to take over, they'll go to manufacturing the robots, and then robots will go to manufacturing the robots. And then Skynet happens, and then, well, it won't matter anyways.
Oh, we're all doomed anyway.
We're all doomed anyways, so. Don't watch. Do you think you're telling me what to do? Are you not my wife?
Huh?
What?
Let your wife tell you what to
Talking
do?
about the thumbnail.
You don't have no man card. Get wrecked. Your wife tells you what you can and can't watch? The hell, bro?
Yeah, what?
What?
He's whipped.
I got my man card sitting on my wife's nightstand.
Do you ask her if you could borrow her from time to time? I do.
Truck, you can back up a bit more, please.
Your old man, your old gaming PC has a 1060?
The CPU fan decided to die one day.
Oof, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Get back.
I've been looking for another graphics card to throw in my old rig because mine's a 3 gig 1060.
Having it real quick.
You can't get anything worthwhile without spending a fortune on it nowadays.
Yeah.
Ever since bit mining.
Ah, that was just an excuse. It wasn't really.
You see all the stuff now. All the people, all the bit miners are changing over to AI mining. They get AI jobs and to process them. Yep.
I swear the Terminator movie is recently a documentary. Yep. That's just like Idiocracy as well, too. Happening, boys. Pretty soon we're going to start watering crops with Gatorade, and we're doomed. I'll be right back, though. 1 second.
But it's what plants want.
What they want. They want water.
It's got electrolytes.
They are spending time having AI work on balding problems. So. That is the start of the end for Idiocracy, right?
Yeah.
How would Terminator movie and Idiocy combined look like?
Our future. That's what it looks like.
Right? All right, loaded.
I think you need to throw a little bit of Wally in there too.
Yeah, I was watching some dude. He's like AI mining, and he's like, the 5090 or 5080 he just bought just made him $5 a day. I'm like, dude, and that's accounting for electricity and all that. So he's very thorough on it. It's gonna take like 2 years to 3. I don't know. It's almost 3 years, I think, to pay off the car you bought her.
Yeah, and at
That's
that point, like
terrible return on
what the life
investment.
you're using.
Terrible return on investment. And they act about how it's a great deal and they make all this money and they have to do so little work, but then they just talk about how they just spent a whole week getting the new system all set up and getting it automatically downloading the jobs and okay, sure, it didn't cost you anything.
Yeah, take that.
Cool.
Oh no! I was talking to Dopey, dude, and I just let out the fattest fart. She started gagging in the living room. Oh god!
Oh no!
Yeah,
I hear it.
no, she's here in the background. Oh no!
Poor Dopey.
Oops.
Dang, man.
Man, that is.
I used to feel sorry for
Did you
Split.
crop
and,
that skirt?
The longer I'm around, the more I start to feel sorry for Dopey.
It's really bad. I'm having my eyes are watering. I can't drive this truck. No, she's gagging. No. No, I can't see, dude. That's horrible. Don't be stop. I'm not.
Any of the cats nearby gagging too?
No, the cats are in the bedroom because Dopey's cleaning the house. She's doing like a little bit of like a deep clean today. I was just in there talking to her about a couple things and then going around. Dude, I don't know what just came out of me, dude. It was like a demon. It was straight a demon. It's because I upped my dosage of that one medication, so.
Oh.
Yeah, they want me to start working on 1 milligram of Ozempic a week now.
Oof. That's a lot.
Actually, it's not really a lot. Some people think way more than that. That's crazy.
What were you at before though? Like half?
0.75.
Started quarter, right?
Okay. I was gonna. You're doubling. That's like crazy.
No, you only ever
They're
go
finally
by.
They're finally starting to get their butts chewed off in the States here.
For what?
That stuff, people.
Why is that?
So you're going up to 1 on the Ozempic?
Yeah.
I just went up to 0.5.
How long you been on it for?
2 full months now. This is my second time though. I got to 0.5 before and then they stopped me because insurance cut me off.
Oh, yeah. If your insurance ain't covering, it's expensive. Uninsured, I think I pay about $277. Insured, I pay about $100. I should be paying nothing, but my insurance is absolutely stupid as shit still. I should have full coverage, but yeah. But at least,
Dude,
yeah, crazy.
They want a $1,400 copay for me to pay for it. My doctor had to go to the company and get me sponsored for a year just to get it.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Canada, it's not too bad, but hopefully they pass that thing for you guys, man. And you guys can start getting it cheap like Canadians get theirs cheap. You want to know the crazy thing is about GLP-1s? They used to hand it out to diabetics like nothing before for cheap as shit. And then everybody like the Hollywood and everything like that started kicking in, and then they started jacking the price up like crazy because they were just going through their supplies like and they were running out of supplies when they had so much of it before because nobody knew the side effects were weight loss. But really, the side effects is only weight loss because you don't want to eat anything because you're nauseous. That's really all it is. People just are
So it slows your
so.
digestion down.
It slows your digestion down. You start packing food in there and you get sick, right? So if you're sick, you don't want to eat, right? So what happens? You lose weight.
And you can't go, it doesn't matter, so there's nowhere to put it.
Yeah. So, and what happens is if you overeat, you'll start burping and it'll smell like sulfur really bad, and that's nauseating in its own right. Or you'll fart and almost kill your wife.
Get them Sriracha shorts.
Dude, I couldn't go to the movies last week because I was worried about farting and getting kicked out of the movie theater.
Okay, how do I change the key binding up for this? I use my space bar to do the push to talk. Every time I talk now, the truck stops because it's a parking brake.
Oh, you got to go into Discord. I'm not sure what the key binding button is for that. I think it's video, voice and video.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll change it for the truck. It'd be easier.
Just into settings under trucks.
Settings control. I think if you go under just vehicle in general, it'll cancel the parking brake for all the vehicles.
Settings, control, gearbox.
I use left alt for push to talk.
I think the craziest thing is when I got sick and I was in the hospital and stuff like that, I really found out how many of you guys actually have a lot of the same stuff, or a lot of you guys just got checked because I was sick and now realize that you have the same symptoms I had, and now you guys are going through the same stuff I am. Honestly, the amount of you guys, it's insane. It's super insane. How many of you guys actually just got diagnosed with diabetes and stuff like that, and or have it in the community? Your wives, your kids, like how many of you guys are wearing Libres or Dexcoms? Like, there's so many of you guys. It's crazy. Or find out how many of you guys are on Ozempic or these type of drugs for, trying to help out your insulin levels. I mean, I'm not taking it for weight loss. I just like it because it controls my insulin a lot better.
I'm taking it for weight loss, but I'm also pre-diabetic, so they're keeping my A1Cs down.
Yeah, that's exactly what's great for is it makes it to where you may not, if you're pre-diabetic, you don't have to really take insulin, if you can just take a little bit of Ozempic each week, right? So,
and if you lose weight, then that also helps with those problems and all that kind of stuff too. So.
My problem is I've been losing fat but gaining muscle, so I've been gaining weight. But
that's not a bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing because I actually burn. I did one of my recent tests, my metabolic rate and everything like that, all the crazy testing. I burn 3,400 calories a day just sitting at my desk, tapping my feet and moving my arms and streaming. 3,400 calories a day. That's because I've been going to the pool and rebuilding my muscles that I lost from acidosis and everything like that. It's absolutely nuts, dudes. Now I can actually work out now, but the only problem is, so I found out what was wrong with my shoulders. Not only do I have rotator cuff damage, but I also have frozen shoulder. So it's like even worse. I have like 10% mobility in my right shoulder. That hurts to swim.
Oof. I can't imagine
Every time I go to reach up for something, like it feels like somebody's taking a giant nail and driving it right into my shoulder blade. A big spike. Ouch.
Well, if you quit losing the weight, you wouldn't have to swim. You could float.
No, I'm too dense. Float. Don't float. I'll float on my back.
You seem like a pretty smart guy. I wouldn't say you're dense. Come on.
Just packing me in here. Packing me in here to keep the farts away.
Did Christian die?
No, I pressed the wrong button when I was in the menu, and it kicked me out.
Uh-oh.
It's a union break.
Yeah, just save break.
By the way, we just broke 12,000.
No, yeah, breaking 12 million, yeah. Here we
No,
go.
12,000 packets.
Oh, 12,000 packets. Oh.
Oh, it's green, yeah, I believe it's green there.
And we're almost at $12 million made for today. Not bad considering we're just, oh, we're at 4 hours in. It's not bad at all considering the type of work we're doing today.
But you're in trucks, but when you come up, check on the coal.
Yeah, I'll go down there and check on the coal.
It's probably all right. I don't think we've hit that much coal.
Just figured it out. I'm waiting for a giant industrial fan to turn on in the background now. Nope. All right, I'm on my way. Oh, man. Yeah. Start getting those burps. I gotta cut all my intake of my food and everything down. That new dosage increase. I had to go back up to 7.5, and then I have to go up to 1.0 in 2 weeks. So, well, I dropped back down to 5.0 because that's all I had left in one of my pens, and my insurance was being stupid again because of the new year. So yet again, go pick my meds up, and they're like $1,400, and I was like, what the shit? Can this just stop, please? Like, come on, I got my full insurance, I got everything, man. It's like, dude, I don't get it. It's so annoying. And then, so I just didn't get certain meds, and then I went back the other day to pick up one of my meds, and they're like, oh, you're covered. You only have to pay $300 or something, $350 or something like that for all your meds. And I was like, fill them all. You just fill them all. I don't care. Just fill it all. Yep. So, but my copay is $10,000 before they cover everything.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, my insurance is still messed up. I think my copay should only be. I think I should only have to pay. I think it was like $4,300, and then they full cover everything. Like full. I don't pay a dime. So
full grant.
But since my insurance is stupid, and they keep being dumb as hell.
Micro, you missed a spot.
Really pissing me off, though, to be honest, boys. I mean, for all my insulin and stuff like that, for like the month, or more than a month. Like the Ozempic is a month. Actually, you want to know the crazy thing? The most expensive thing that I had to get prescribed here recently was the 3 sensors. The 3 sensors are more than the Ozempic. 3 sensors end up coming to about 110 Canadian. We are about halfway through, second to last, so we got a whole container and a half.
We're good then. I kind of figured we were, but
yeah. So, because I'm on basic. Let's talk about our meds here as old people. What are you guys on? I'm on insulin, so I'm on two types. I got Basaglar and I got Admelog. Then I take Ozempic. Those are my shots. Once a week for the Ozempic, once every morning for the Basaglar, and then as needed for the other one. And I'm on Libre 3s. The Libre 3 Plus, actually. Those things are tiny, actually. You know the worst feeling, though, is when you rip one of them off and you're like, damn it, there was $100. Shit. You can't put them back on. Once you, there's no way to get back on there. I was taking a shower and I was like, you like put this towel around your back and you kind of like floss, like rub down your back. Well, I rubbed on my arm too much and it just ripped it right off. I was so pissed. I'd only had it on for like 3 days too. So it still had 12 days to go on it. Full price, those are $120 a piece.
Yeah, and that's just the monitors?
That's just the little sensor that goes on your arm that you have to do every 15 days. So it hooks up to my phone. It tells me my blood sugar, And it shows me like the graph. It tells me where it's like if it's trending up or it's trending down. It literally takes one like every not even half a minute. It takes a reading.
Do you ever check it against a real test?
Yes.
Recenter you're supposed to.
Yeah. So every time before I take any Admelog, which is my fast acting insulin, I always test to make sure.
See, I live in California. My mom lives in Omaha, Nebraska area. And in the middle of the night, I always get my alert from hers going off. And it was always high or low or something. She found out hers was off the whole time. And she kept taking insulin and didn't need it.
Yep. Well, there was Libre did have an issue with some of their models, and they actually ended up killing or unaliving a bunch of people, and they got sued because the Libres were broken, faulty readings. So whenever I go to if I know I'm going to eat something, then I'll only take a correction dose, and I generally don't double check. Because it's not going to matter, because whatever I'm eating is going to compensate for the amount of insulin I'm taking. So I'll look at my Libre. Okay, cool. I'm going to be eating in the next 35, 40 minutes. I'm going to test. Like, I'm going to look at the thing. Okay, it's still roughly the same thing. I'll smack my arm a couple times where the Libre is. Give it a good little wiggle. And before I eat, look at it again. All right, there's no weirdness. I'll take my correction insulin based upon what I'm eating. I'll say I'm going to have a couple pieces. I'm going to say I'm going to have a sandwich, right? Okay, I'm probably going to need to take about 10 units of Admelog. If my blood sugar's this, then I'll take that and then, try to keep my thing from spiking up too crazy. I'm full, Grubby.
Truck Central needs a yellow card.
Who?
One more full scoop and I'd probably be good.
What happened to him?
He pulled in backwards.
Uh-oh. Flag on the play.
Yep, they don't want to have to swing over top of your front of your truck, so.
Yeah, make sure you
So I
put
got
your
a headache rack.
No. Don't make it harder on them for no reason.
Well, don't make it hard on the noobs. They're learning today. They're doing a good job though. What's that? The second strip they've taken back today? Between Micro and Master?
Third.
Third?
Isn't it?
And Master's done most of it.
You got in there and did some dirt. You got to move some material. I told you guys I was eating the truck today, so I'm just chilling.
He's about to pull off again, though. You got part of his truck hanging off the edge.
Aquan, thank you very much. What's up, man? Instead of paying 2 for 300 for the insulin, like $7 to $8. Yeah, I think. Well, when my insurance kicks in fully, I don't pay anything, right? But I paid. I think for my Admelog, I only paid like $20, and then for my basic log, like 17 for my Admelog. How much was my basic log? Like. Like 23 for my basic LAR, and then like $100 for my Ozempic. So, well, that's a month though. It's about $300, about $300 a month, $340 a month at that rate. It's expensive to stay alive, right? That's what but you know what? I can't blame anybody but my own fat ass self. So, I'm not taking care of myself and stuff like that. I can't blame nobody. So,
You know, they told me being fat would be bad for me. I would have done it.
I should have fat shamed myself more, dude, to be honest.
I'm gonna take off for about an hour.
All right, man. Should have fat shamed myself more. But I do have my sleep study, and that's the last thing that I need, Grumpy, for the approval for the bariatric clinic appointments. So February 3rd, I have an appointment for the sleep study. And then after I don't know when I get that finally, but then after I get that appointment, then I get the sleep study done. I get the prescription for the CPAP, then I go to the other thing. So yeah, I don't want to be on Ozempic long term. There is side effects from being on it, and I'd rather not. So I have a food addiction, and I need that tool to help me out, and I do know that. So it's not a yeah. I know myself enough that I know that I need that tool because the Ozempic's not strong enough to stop me from doing it. Right? So I need that physical barrier to say no. I need it in place for long enough to do it. So
You're not alone, brother. I'm right behind you.
It'll do it.
and I think that's what it is, and that's what they want to hear from you, and that's what you need to know in your head, and you have to be ready for it too, right? I need that 2 or 3 years of my body physically saying F you. No. You have a consequence, and it's called you're sitting in front of the toilet in pain, puking. To beat it out of your soul, right? Like I need that, and I've come to that point in my life where I know that I need that, and Ozempic's, like I said, it's not strong enough to do that.
And I think long term it's not good for you either. Compared to not as good for you as the
No.
yeah. The has its own problems.
Yeah, it does. I mean, they both have their own risk factors and stuff like that and everything like that. But you know what? It's better than the alternative. So.
Yeah. I mean, I think most people here know, but I had gastric bypass like 20 years ago. I used to be 650 pounds. So, yeah, I know a bit about it.
We have a lot of people in the community that have gone through it or are trying to figure it out, and they're struggling with it. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because people are, the crazy thing is so many people talk about mental health, right? But they won't talk about the things that give them the mental health problems. Yep. How stupid is that? Absolutely stupid. 100% stupid. You have to address the problems before you can fix the other things, right? So that's why I have no problem talking about these things openly, because I know a lot of you guys struggle with it too. And sometimes just talking about it can help you do things. I'm not trying to be like some inspirational guru or any bullshit like that. You guys will do things at your own pace in life, right? But I'm just going through it myself. So for me, talking about it and being open about it and being honest about it humbles myself enough to know that I have to do these things and to stop being an idiot. Right? So
yeah, I mean, I would have been dead if I hadn't done it. And I was, I had high blood pressure, pre-diabetes, all the other, signs.
we got a lot of big boys in this community, dudes. Take care of yourself. Don't sit there and not take care of yourself. Don't be stupid. Go to the doctor, get yourself checked up.
I mean, food is an addiction, people. I mean, if you're fat and you're sitting there eating too at the same time, and you shouldn't be, you're addicted to it, dude. It's all right.
Yep. I'm full.
Be there. I'm still addicted to food. Will be the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's always gonna be a battle I always fight too. Even over, broccoli and alcohol. All those things are nothing compared to food, man. Would you rather be here and talking and playing than being, yeah, exactly. I would much rather do that. I'd much rather, fight and work towards being better and getting better and being better for myself and everything else that I do in life than just giving up. Because that's what the alternative is. Just give up and end it. Like, just give up. Whatever. Who cares? Right? I'll deal with it tomorrow. Well, I said that too much, boys. I can honestly tell you that. I said it too much, and that's what I was literally hours away from death. Because I avoided my health. Nah, it's okay. I'll deal with it tomorrow. I'll feel better tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll feel better. I always told myself that every day. I'll go to the doctor tomorrow. I'll make the phone call tomorrow. Well, eventually there was no more tomorrows. Right? Eventually there is no more tomorrows, and then eventually you don't have a tomorrow. Right? So Yeah, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta get those things looked at, man. And hopefully those little things that are ailing you are just something stupid. And it's easily fixable. It's easy to change and correct. You know, it's not a life thing like, you know, some of us had to deal with, right? How much longer am I gonna be streaming for? For 50 gifted, I'll go another 3 hours. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I have no clue, honestly. As much as these guys want to play for a little while, we've been already going for 4 hours. Yeah, a couple hours, maybe, possibly.
We're almost halfway to 30 mil.
You change your mind, you're going to the store later? Well, what time? Oh, okay. Did you already get something?
Well, Grumpy.
You get the Reliant. What's up, man? Okay. Other than that, dudes, you guys know. You guys have heard the lecture from people. You guys have heard it. You don't need to hear anything like that from me. All I'm saying is look out for yourselves. You should know when it's time for you to do something. Or you won't. So. I have so much more dirt to dig. This hole ain't gonna finish itself, right? So.
I think our truck numbers are slowly dwindling.
Oh yeah.
Loaded.
We're slowly dropping people as the time goes on. People are also chilling out for a bit, having some dinner and stuff like that. Yeah, we're about almost 13 million made. That's not, like I said, that's not bad because we've been all over the place. We're not really working as a one cohesive unit. But it's definitely, the work is still getting done. And that's what matters. We are conquering the hillside. You have 29,000 excuses here and there. Yep. It's just effort. It takes effort to do all the things that I'm talking about. You think I really want to get up at 6 in the morning and go to the pool and the gym and after getting up at 4:30 and then come here and, you know what I mean? It takes effort. By the time I'm done, it's pretty much a 18-hour day. Doing all my day-to-day work, tasks, streaming, all that stuff like that. It takes a lot, man. "13 years sober from the opiates addictions comes in all forms." Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That is true. Once you accept it, you have to accept it. You are correct.
I think that's one thing they want you to realize before you have gastric bypass. Is that
It is.
You are an addict.
Yes. It is true. I think you were 100% correct. That's what everybody's told me that's had it done. It's gone through these programs. They want you to accept it. Truly accept it, right? This is a bigger mine than the last one? Oh yeah, this mine's gotten big, boy. This isn't still the same mine. This is still Mine Rescue. We just extended it. And it's bigger now. So there was Pit 2 way over there. Now we've extended, like, what, 6-7 times the footprint of Pit 2?
Kind of crazy. I was just looking at the map. This line I'm on now is almost a quarter of the way around. It looks like, depending on how. Kind of depends on how steep that hillside is over there, though.
Yeah.
It may only be like almost a quarter.
You can see on his map how small Pit 1 is. Go and bring it back up again. And then you can see how big Pit 2 is, but then you can see all the areas that we opened up around it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy how much we've extended on this. And we're not done yet.
Like, I mean, this road here is going to go, or this path is going to go like up and like this probably. I think that's about right.
Yeah, it's going to go all around the
Come
rim.
back around like this.
Yep. You are correct.
Because this over here is a little more flat, so this one can push up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll gain a lot of distance on that side. My goal in 6 months is to get rid of smokes after 30 years and no more energy drinks, man. Well, one at a time, dude. Smoking for me wasn't too bad for me because I wasn't a hardcore smoker. But depends on where you live. I know Canada, if you're in Canada, they do have a smoking program for, they give you your patches, like your whole patches. All you have to do is go up to the pharmacy and say you want to quit smoking. And they'll give you all the patches that you need for free. Oh, free. And then I definitely recommend a inhaler to carry around for the first like 4 months, 5 months. A nicotine inhaler. That way you got to get yourself off the dosage, right, of nicotine you're taking. It's a chemical dependency, as well as many others. So that's what I would recommend. It definitely helped. I didn't use the patches. I kind of just cold turkey because I didn't smoke that much, right? So, but Dopey needed to take patches for about half the duration, and then she needed a little inhalers.
Cool.
My mom quit with hypnosis, and so she wanted me to try hypnosis. And I thought, well, sure, I'll give it a shot. And I went in, and I wasn't half expecting it to work. But I thought, you know, if I'm going to do this, I'm actually going to give it a real try. So I threw my cigarettes away when I went in the door. And I think that really made it what working for.
I mean, for smoking, you have to remember a lot of it is a chemical dependency, right? It's a chemical addiction, and that you have to get it out of your system slowly. You're not. That's why. That's what the patches are for. If you think about it that way, it'll help your brain out a little bit. It's something I kind of had to deal with. Right? I was like, okay, but I didn't. Like I said, I didn't smoke as much, but I knew that factor, that it's just a chemical dependency that your body is doing, and then the other addiction is the hand-to-mouth thing, and then social, right? Socializing with it. So there's a couple of different factors. So if you can just,
yeah, I still want to smoke when I drink.
I agree. So I do too. But I've actually been doing it now. We've stopped almost 4 or 5 years. And the smell of cigarette smoke, it makes me nauseous. It's just gross. It grosses me out.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
You gonna make a mega pit? Oh, hell yeah. We're making a mega pit, dude.
The funny thing was Pit 2 was kind of a mega pit for out of the world.
Yeah.
You know, this is going to dwarf it like 4 or 5 times, probably.
Stress and anxiety coping mechanism for you? Yeah, it depends on what you're doing it for. I mean, you're always going to have that chemical dependency. You always will. But that's like I was saying, those other things that you just added on, those are the other things that I'm talking about, right? Stress, social, all those things, right? It's not just a chemical dependency. It's also all those other things when it comes to smoking. That's just addictions in general. With whether you're addicted to opiates or alcohol or anything. It's changing your body chemistry, and that chemistry change is also one of the harder addictions to get rid of. It's just, but the sad thing about, like we were talking about food, you have to have food. You don't have to have opiates. You don't have to have cigarettes. You don't have to have alcohol, right? So that's why food is so difficult, because you have to have it to sustain yourself on a daily basis, right? So as you're, you know what I mean? It's like imagine like being a hardcore alcoholic and going, well, but I need alcohol to live, right? Like I have to have it. It's just, you know, because imagine if our bodies.
Would you ever be able to quit alcohol if you had to have at least?
If your body had to have it, if our body, yeah, if your body had to have 3 shots just to survive, like it would be the same thing. Yeah, the problem is the dopamine rush that you get is fake after a while, right? It's fake. It's a fake thing. Because you've already numbed it out, right? You've already over-abused it and exhausted it. It's a fake thing. And that's a mental thing after that versus a chemical thing. I'm full. Like I broke my back when I was younger, like crushed a couple of my discs in my back. I was on opiates for a while, big ones. I ended up using cannabis, we call it broccoli, to to quit cold turkey off of it. I was taking Oxy 60s for a better part of 2.5 years, and I didn't want to go through the detox, so I just literally applied for medical and started growing massive amounts and stockpiled up huge amounts. I got the okay through the Washington State Health and Board, and actually helped the medical marijuana process get passed in Washington State for legalization. Through my studies and stuff, I had to get endoscopies done. I had to get all these blood work done constantly. I never had one detox symptom from quitting the painkillers from when I injured my back. Not one day that I ever have to suffer from it, because the amount of cannabis that I consumed was god tier level. But if I was to actually put a number on how much it cost me in about 30 days to make that happen, whew, holy, probably close to $20,000 or $30,000 in cannabis products. But I had unlimited amounts of cannabis products, so, because I was a grower, right? So if you know what a Dragon Ball is, I've owned one. I've made one. Like a full-size legit Dragon Ball, if you know what it is. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I've
Who was
actually...
it that said you haven't had the terraforming lock in a while?
No, somebody jinxed this thing.
There it is now.
I think somebody's wanting in. I don't know if I ever sent them a password or not. I don't know.
You gotta pay attention to those things?
I may not have. If they're still watching, I'm sorry.
I probably could have made 2 Dragon Balls at one point. And a Dragon Ball is expensive, by the way, if you don't know. A Dragon Ball can be anywhere between $140,000 to $250,000 worth of amber resin from the cannabis plant extraction. A giant ball of it in a crystallized state.
It lasts so long you get tired of it, though.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, well, I couldn't have that much. I didn't want to keep that much flour on me. Like, I had 5-gallon buckets air vac, the whole bucket just air vac, dude. Because I was tired of packaging it separately. I just vacuumed still the whole 5-gallon bucket, packed full of different buds. I was so sick and tired of it, dude. I'm like, there's too much flour. When I was growing, so that's, a lot of people don't know that about that's what I did before. One of the things I did before Dopey and stuff like when I met Dopey was that, right? So was a medical cannabis grower, and I had about 150 to almost 200 patients that I grew for. So I'd probably yield about 160 to 200 something pounds every 3 months on or more, depending how many crop cycles I was running. So
Christian, I wasn't paying attention, didn't realize you'd backed up. I was like, come on.
Fire going in a second.
So if I was I can brew my own alcohol. I can make my own cannabis. I'm a master grower in agricultural science. And I can dig with heavy equipment, and I'm a contractor. I think I have a pretty good survivalist skill rating in the apocalypse. Anybody want to hire me if the apocalypse goes down? I'll take an extraction team. Okay. Right.
Right.
Game name, please. This game is called Out of Ore. You can find it on the Steam store. It's for PC only. I got it pretty good.
Hey, Master Chief, when you're digging with the excavator, close your bucket down just a little bit. Don't have it all the way open like that. Easy to just spraying dirt everywhere.
Dirt spray. Would be hard to get me to Australia, dude. True. Oh, and I'm proficient in firearms. In gunsmithing. A lot of little tools that could be good for an apocalyptic situation.
Proficient at reloading?
Yes.
Until I got proficient with a pistol.
I mean, I did have my class 3 before I moved. It's out of date now. So I would say I'm pretty efficient in firearms.
The last year I was doing a lot of competitions. It was like 30,000 rounds I reloaded to one gun.
Yeah. You reload so much ammo, your fingers are just numb.
Oh, I had the carousel loader thing. I just kept pulling on the handle.
I wished, dude. I was for any of that stuff. You cut the little bore out with the router, and then you just put them all in the thing, and then you just slide them in.
Yeah, no, I had a little carousel.
Lucky.
Yeah.
People get fascinated by kangaroos. They don't get so fascinated when you see 17 of them. I ain't gonna lie, like if I was in better shape and like they didn't have giant claws that could just rip out your intestines, I would definitely want to fight a kangaroo. Just because I know I'd get beat up and just maimed, but
I'd pay to see that.
apparently their arch nemesis, like the stunner of all kangaroos, is a crappy flimsy trash can lid. That guy that goes up and beats up kangaroos with a trash can lid, dude, he knows the secret. They just don't even know what to do. They get hit once with a trash can lid and they're just like, what the hell was that? And they don't know how to fight all of a sudden. They just look at it like, what the hell was that, bro?
Comfy, you want to stop? Let me in the truck.
Oh, we know what, what's his name's animal stun locker is? The shot caller 5000. Not a shot caller, I swear.
Just shaped like one, made like one.
Don't worry about this black electrical tape. Is it just me or did everybody go over to political like commentary now? All these YouTubers and streamers.
Yeah.
That's what they get to pay for.
Political reaction channels.
Honestly, most of them are better than the freaking news anymore. To tell you the truth. The news is just so terrible.
Yeah.
At least
news
with the
sucks.
streamer, you know you're getting biased.
News has always sucked, dude. Like, let's be honest. News has always sucked. It's not a new thing. It's always been horrible.
Wouldn't know. Never watched it.
I stopped watching the news like long time ago. I get most of my news from you guys when we're hanging out in Discord. Someone will be like, yo, did you see this happen? And I'm like, no. And I'll go watch for half a second. And I'll be like, yeah, okay, that was stupid. And I'll talk about it for half a minute. And I'm like, okay, whatever. That was dumb. Okay, so we probably shouldn't bring any more people in because I'm probably going to take off here in a little bit. Get a little bit more ran here, so.
Vinji's our last in now.
What's that?
Vinji's our last in now.
Oh.
He's got
my bad. Sorry.
No, he's been in a couple minutes now.
Oh, okay.
It would have been in longer if I hadn't ignored him.
Been a big noob.
Yeah.
Alright, go and kill it. I'll drive this. Mom quickly turns into the Karens. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get between any animal really in their babies. No way. It's a whole different level of aggression and rage. Protective maternal instinct. No, thank you.
A little grumpy.
Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. We will be doing Clash of the Operators tomorrow unless nobody shows up for it, and then we'll just be digging. If there's like nobody there and it's only a couple guys, we'll let them get their runs in, but then we'll fire up the mine and get moving some dirt. So
are we going long enough to even bother having Thomas said he's ready to come back and play some more?
Probably not. Probably not. I have a couple things I got to take care of tonight, so I don't want to put all the work on Dobie. So, and we've only been kind of going now for about 5 hours. That's typically my ending time. It's around 5 hours. Plus yesterday we put in a 7 hour, but I do have some things I have to do around the house. We have a couple repairmen coming tomorrow and things like that. So just run a couple more trucks here and we'll call it. I know, sorry guys, we didn't run like a 7 hour today, but we will be back tomorrow, and we're not done quite yet, but we will be back tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be doing like I said, Clash of the Operators unless nobody wants to play. And then Saturday we'll be streaming. I believe Sunday we'll be streaming. What? Sunday we might be doing other games. Okay. Well, that's what Dobie yelled at me from the living room. How you doing in there? How you doing in there? Contract bill, please.
Causing him to play WoW.
We're causing Thomas to play WoW? Yeah, I know.
But you can't get back in here. He's going to play WoW.
5 hours, he doesn't want to pay for overtime? Listen up here.
We got to get with the program. Hold on. There we go.
Well, I typically stream longer on Fridays, so we're probably not going to be doing 7 hours of Clash tomorrow. So, because like every Clash, it's only going to be like the same like 6 people running, and everybody else is going to be like, my dual joysticks don't work all of a sudden, or I don't have dual joysticks, I can't compete, and then like a million excuses come flying out, and I'm not a real life operator for 20 years, and magically all of a sudden I don't want to show everybody. Oh, I only use the loader. All of a sudden, it sounds like the vagina monologues up in my chat.
Everybody's an expert till time's to compete.
Yo. Then the excuse is, oh, I only want to play if I can compete against Split. Well, who do you think's going to be the referee, dingus? Kind of have to. Me and Grumpy are kind of out of the question.
Also, wouldn't want to go against someone that built the course.
Yeah, it's a little unfair.
We know we know how to exploit it. You guys don't. That's the only real tricks.
How many tricks are left?
GPU. Biggest problem is we had to close down all the exploits.
Yeah.
That we knew of too.
There's a few that you guys don't do, but it's mainly over the obstacle course part, the obstacle climbing over and the counterweights. There's a few there, but they're very risky. They're more risky than the bunny hop. That's all I'll say. It'll cut your time traversing in half if you can figure it out. But that's about it.
Not really. It's not. You're still like not likely to pull it off. It's really not worth it, honestly.
Yes, it's not worth it. It's like it's a Hail Mary. You're gonna have to either. I mean, you literally have like a 5% chance to pull it off. I mean, Ryu and Piston Face and those guys, and the guys that run the very highest top times, they were pretty close. They were on track for being up there. I would only gain like maybe 40 seconds overall on you guys if I pulled off the maneuver twice on the obstacle. So.
And chances are you're not going to do that.
The chances are. I mean, even when we were building the map and stuff like that, I only pulled it off a few times. So. And things have changed in the game, so you notice it's even harder to do the bunny hop now.
Some of it may not work. Yeah.
Yeah, even the bunny hop's even harder to grab a hold of and pull. And sometimes it works way better than other times. You get that slingshot effect a little bit better. Are the physics going to work in your favor? What it is, pretty much, mainly. I will say this, the biggest time saver is filling your truck correctly. That's the biggest time saver.
That's the Chief down again.
Most people, that's where they can improve.
Yes. I would say 90% of the people, yes, I would agree.
Placement, mostly truck placement, honestly, more than anything else.
And they need to stop kissing their sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop smacking the walls and the barriers. That's where Ryu does the best, I think, out of everybody. He's the most consistent at doing the slaloms with the truck.
Yeah.
But he always fat fingers the end though. The pressure at the end, he chokes at the end, the very, very end. Like dumping the truck and putting the bed down, then running. He always loses like 10 seconds right there.
Yeah.
You need to have a perfect run through every part of it. If you're racing the time, you do. But if you're racing the other person, it's literally just going match to match, and like that, right? So depends on what you're going for. Some people just don't care. They just want to beat the person next to them.
Full.
So was my screenshot amazing today, dudes? I mean, my thumbnail, should I do it more like that? Does it really even matter? Should I just do black screen that says don't join? Don't watch?
That's why most people watch today. They don't want to.
Watching this will gain your man card back. Tell your wife takes it again. Men's health.
Nothing to see here.
That's what I should put. Men's health. Does your wife make you play Power World for 10 hours a day? Watch this.
Only watch this if you crop dust your wife.
Yeah. Yeah.
Breaking news, new exploit.
Yeah, true. There you go. That's what I should do. I should just hardcore clickbait. Oh, that it wouldn't be clickbait because as soon as someone comes in, well, what's the exploit? What's the breaking news? You got to have friends.
Burn.
We're exploiting this game by having 16 people play.
We're exploiting by the power of friendship. Not a lie. It's not a lie. Thumbnails are only clickbait if it's a lie, right? I mean, also too, think of this. How many people clicked on the stream that clicked on to go, damn, he's right. I shouldn't have watched this. This guy's a crap streamer. Figure out if you can run out of wise thumbnails before you run out.
Bull grumpy.
I mean, honestly, the thumbnails really don't matter. I've been trying to say that for a long time. Today was a lull because people keep ripping my thumbnails off and just literally using the same exact thumbnail I made. I've been finding so many content creators literally just ripping off my thumbnails, so I figured, you know what? We're doing it today. Black background, white text.
No difference.
And it'll have no effect on me at all. Just to prove a point. People ripping me off my thumbnails and stealing my artwork and stuff like that is... They're just doing it because they're lazy.
It's 15 mil.
Yeah, boys. Let's get it. 15 million. But the main thing is, too, that I will have to say about that is that if you're stealing other people's thumbnails and they have a viewership, you're going to get those viewers that accidentally click on your thing because they don't know, they didn't look, they see the account. But then those viewers are going to go, oh, you just rip off my main content creator that I watch. It's not a good look for you. Don't do it. Make your own thumbnails and don't make your thumbnails look just like other people's thumbnails. Like, don't do it. Don't use the exact same font. Don't put the last same thing. Don't highlight the things in the same damn color. It's kind of obvious. It's not a good look. People do it all the time, and it's kind of crazy.
What's really blows my mind is the number of times I've actually seen people like with your actual, stuff.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Not just close, not just close to what you've done, but like the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's that's what led me to this. It's not the people that try to do a clone of it, because at least they tried in their own way. It's the people that legit just go to Google and rip my thumbnail completely and just use the exact thing without altering it at all. Yeah. It's rampant.
They seem to want to think that, well, they all want to say, well, it's just AI. You can't feel it. That's not true. That's not how YouTube and stuff looks at it.
Actually,
tell you.
Every one of my thumbnails has almost majority of my thumbnails have AI. But I also go in and add my own stuff to them too as well, and that's not AI. I do AI to build 60% of the work, so the rest of it's mine. So you are stealing directly from me.
But even if they weren't, I mean, nobody else. I'm sorry, the platforms don't see it that.
Yeah.
You're telling yourself that is my point. You're telling
just
yourself
because no, the argument that I always get is, well, I found it on Google.
Where do you think Google got it from?
Where do you think Google got it from, ding dong? But
I found this book in the library. That's why I plagiarized it.
The funniest one is when people tell me, did you know there's like whole YouTube channels that literally just took all your content and then like dubbed it over? Oh, I know. And they've gotten copyright striked. I know.
What if I download all your videos and just paste my reaction video in the corner, play like the Rude Sandstorm over it?
I don't care as long as people give credit. I don't care because it's a form of advertising. I do not care. I love when people review our podcasts and do all those things like that, but as long as they give credit. If they don't, a lot of Polish content creators that play this game and Russian content creators watch me, right? And then they talk about it with their viewers and stuff like that. That's great. That's awesome because that they will eventually go, oh, hey, what is he doing? Even though I don't understand what he's saying. You know, it's cool. It's awesome when people actually give credit properly, but when they don't, and it's just straight up like, oh, I'm going to watch this, but I'm not going to give credit. It's kind of cringe and it's kind of lame, to be honest. And it feels shitty because you put work into doing these things and doing these community activities. And it'd be nice if people would be like, oh yeah, I'm going to watch this clip from Splitintwo Tee. right? But when they don't do that, you're kind of like, I'll be honest, in my position, being in the position that I'm at as like a community figure of this game, I kind of feel like I can't take action upon people that just blatantly rip me, because I'm trying to help grow the game and the community in general. So I kind of feel like I'm in this weird spot of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, that's one reason
Yeah, I
they do it
understand.
too.
I know. I don't know any other way to put it, boys. Just being honest. I don't know. I don't know how to look at it. I don't, just being completely, I don't know. Right? Because I know I inspire a lot of people to do things, and I have since the beginning of this game, like different projects like building haul roads and the dam and underground mining and all these things like that. I've inspired the community through and through, all the way from the beginning. And it is, you know, imitation is the best form of flattery, right? I get that, but sometimes it does, you're like, day in and day out, you're just like, damn, bro.
It doesn't tick you off.
You know what I mean? Catch 22, yeah. So, I don't know.
Even though it is a flattery,
It doesn't piss. It doesn't piss me off. It's just like, ugh.
It's irritating. Yeah, more so.
It does not. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it or anything. It's just kind of like, God damn it.
Yeah.
The one thing I do dislike though is when there's so many content creators over the years in this mining genre that have literally just cloned what I do, like how I speak, how I start my streams, the things I talk about, my mannerisms and things like that. When I go to find streamers to watch when I'm not streaming, I don't want to watch a clone of myself. And so that's why I go out and look for people like Velcro and a bunch of these other guys that are just like doing their own thing, trying to find their own way, right? Like, because variety is the best, not just clones of something. I had that problem in Gold Rush, remember? Everybody remembers if you're a Gold Rush fan.
Oh, it's crazy too, because if you look at it, if cloning something worked, then everybody who's big would all be exactly the same. Where you would see 1,000 of the same, you know, person who has 5 million people.
Yeah.
You see lots of clones of them, but you don't see any of them making it particularly big, do you?
No. I am not the model you want to follow, trust me. That is the biggest mistake you can make, is trying to copy me.
If you're not being your truthful self, eventually you slip and it shows, and people just from then on know you're fake.
Yeah. But no, like I said, I'm not. It doesn't. It's mainly. It's like I said. Mainly the inspiration for the thumbnail today was pretty much just the people that directly take my thumbnails. Like they're rampant on YouTube right now. It's crazy. So it was kind of just a joking lull today. Lull. It might be a, you know. Always done things against the grain, so to speak, right? So it's kind of like, you know. What was it? 16 million, man.
The next thumbnail is just going to say out of order mod showcase, and it's just a couple of mods playing with you.
I'll be right back. I'm going to pull up to the side 1 second.
I mean, and I don't know how most people feel about this. It'd be interesting to know. I mean, I don't mind clickbait as long as I get the entertainment out of after the clickbait. The clickbait that annoys me is the clickbait that you get there and you watch it and it's like 10 seconds in, you're like, this is boring. What, you know, this is obviously just clickbait garbage. I don't mind if they get me and they keep me entertained, right?
Yeah, I don't mind as long as there's entertainment value in it. But there's like there was a YouTube channel that came across my feed that it was AI generated, and every single video was saying that there was a massive earthquake and volcano eruption happening in Hawaii, And it has all just AI slot videos about
Yeah.
just random volcanoes in the past.
Saving.
The thing that they don't want to give up is they want to give up the income they get from, actually how easy it is if you pay them money to do it, to generate AI videos that upload every 6 or 12 hours of just nonsense. It's not that hard. That's what a lot of these AI slop channels are.
Oh, I can't stand the AI slop channels, dude. They're getting so annoying.
Like the text-to-speech Reddit stories, what Subway Surfer put on top of it.
There's thousands of them. Yep.
The news channels that are AI is even worse because there's like 1,000 of them.
Yeah, they're all terrible, and but why would Google, who owns Gemini, which is a big AI thing, particularly because they do a lot of video work, why would they curtail all the people spending money to make videos with their AI?
Yeah. And
YouTube
YouTube makes a lot of money by hosting those videos, which gets clicks from advertisers that are advertiser friendly. So they get a lot more views and ad revenue from channels that aren't pissing off ad rev companies, right? So they're not going to curb it either.
Hey, Truck Central, I think you desync. Nope, there you are.
It wasn't letting me dump there at first.
Thought you just desynced and you're probably sitting down somewhere else waiting to get loaded. The only news source I enjoy getting my news from is the Onion News Network.
Yeah, all I know is I want to take a nice shower, figure out what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Kick back, got a couple things to do on the thing. Got to get this video. Hopefully I get it downloaded quick.
Get your raid scores in.
Get my raid scores in. Yeah. I gotta spend at least 15 hours on making the new thumbnail. So much time. So much time. Freaking Rick stacking the ore things. Oh my gosh. I just looked at the thing, Rick.
What'd I do?
I just looked at your stack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh damn, you definitely cut through the mountainside, bro. Looking at the picture here. Yeah, he went for a mountain goat path, dude. Wig's over here in the gifteds too, brother. I'm dropping the 10 banger. I don't think there's any magical Pokemon. Herposaurus. No snipes tonight. Okay, let me take 2 seconds here. I gotta take a look at something here. And you guys are crazy, man. You guys are nuts, dude. That's 70 gifted members today, man. That was 130 yesterday. Oof. 146 likes is what we're at. Damn, boys. You've been smashing that like button lately. Let's get it. Tabbing out here real quick. How we doing today? Not bad. Not bad. It seems to be about on trend for viewership to content released. Not too shabby. Thanks so much for that there, Squigs, dude. Appreciate that, man. Kitty's gonna get some good food this time. Man, they were like one day they're lovey, the next day Nothing to do with this. I woke up with Charlie on one side of my head, cuddling me like a big giant kitty earmuff, and Wobbles on the other side of my head, cuddled up against my other ear. And it was like synchronized purring, dude. It was making my brain vibrate. That's how I woke up this morning. And as soon as I moved a little bit, Charlie reached up and over and put his hand on my head and was like, no. No. But I couldn't get them to do anything for like days. They're like, no, leave me alone, Dad. No, I don't want to. They go through these phases, right? When they're younger like that.
Cats are independent.
Yeah, they're going to be approaching their, they're getting more of that adolescent stage. Right?
Yeah. What's up, right now? Yeah, they're getting into the, Wobbles will be neutered in March. On the 19th, they got their boosters and stuff, so hopefully Wobbles does okay and he doesn't get sick again, but he was a sick little buddy for about, sick after the first, his rabies vaccine and his, the kitty leukemia and all those, like the basic cat shot, right? He got a little sick. He was not happy. So hopefully the boosters aren't generally that bad, right? So it's that first dose.
Usually the first is the worst, Jamie.
And I wormed him. I had to wait for Wobbles' worming and an advantage shot. I had to wait for that, or that stuff you put on him. The parasite stuff. It helps with worming, fleas, ticks, stuff like that. You know what the stupid thing is? Hey, take it easy, Breeze. You know what the stupid thing is you can't buy the one that's the worming. You can only get it from the vets here in Canada. You can only get like the tick and flea from the store. I'm full. And the vets charge like $60 for the one that does the worming. I didn't know you could worm an animal through like the skin like that. I guess it's just like an exposure over time, I think. I didn't have any clue you could do that. I thought it was something you had to like, they had to ingest. Or is that dogs?
I don't think both of them could be one doing it, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I don't know. They just said that covered worming too.
Down here, a lot of places you can go to a feed and tax store and get all that stuff cheaper than you can go into a pet store.
That's what I used to do at the, I used to just go to a co-op and get the shots, the vaccines from the co-op for like $5 a shot versus like 60 a shot. I just used to vaccinate my own animals or my friends' animals. I mean, it just goes by weight, right? And then you just have to know how much do I have to give them for weight. So you weigh them and weigh them again just to make sure, and you give them their shot. Does it have to go into the muscle or does it have to go in under the skin? That's all you gotta know. That's all you gotta know. Ba-ba-ba.
This really has to find them out a lot today. It's been good.
Yeah, it has. We got a lot of structure work done today. And we didn't do too bad on moving actual dirt. We're at 16.4.
No.
We can hit 17 million, right? We can hit 17 mil before we end, right? Right, chat? We got this. I think we got this. I think we could do it.
What was that, Christian? In the back and not go through stumps?
Oh, I tell you would fully stop a bagger.
You backing on American football over there, Shane? What you talking about there, bruh? A snooze fest? So you'd rather watch a whole bunch of dudes stare at a ball on the ground and do a huddle and hold each other's shoulders? Lame.
Put their hands down on each other's pants and stuff, whatever these other stuff they do.
Yeah, dude. What the hell? Only every time I ever turn on rugby is they're all in that stupid huddle thing trying to like, oi, 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 the ball or whatever the hell they're yelling when they're trying to do it. And then some dude just like craps himself or something. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I never know. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I swear cricket, they're just trying to hit each other in the balls. That's another sport that I don't understand. It's the rugby union. Yeah, I don't understand the, that's another one, cricket. I don't get it. It just seems like they're purposely trying to throw the ball as hard as they can, bounce off the ground, and nut shot somebody.
That's for it to block your nuts.
Well, they always have to do like turn to the side and like then hit it type of thing. That just makes me lead to believe that they just are worried about the nut shotting coming, right? Like that's where the strike zone's at, is their ball sack. I don't know. I don't get it. And then Wasey told me it's about hitting the 3 sticks, and I was, well, what's the third stick? I only ever see 2. So is the third stick your willy? Or is there, where's the third stick at? I don't ever think I've ever seen the third stick. Unless I'm just blind.
I think he basically agreed to that, yeah.
The third stick is your wang? Your wang?
I think that's what he said.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm good.
I have a lot of fun watching Pee Wee football because they have no understanding of moderation. It's just all or nothing.
Oh yeah, dude, I love watching little league games like that, man. Like the Pee Wee football and stuff like that. It's great.
Those little 7 or 8 year olds just full on line tackling through the air.
Whenever we go swimming, the kids are in there playing hockey, dude, and it's fun to watch them just body check another kid. Like little tiny, that like all you see is helmet, jersey, and stick, right? And they're just like, they're so cute, dude. The coach is yelling, "Tommy, don't do it. She's a girl." Boom, just board checks her. They're like, oh, all the parents are like, no. And some little kid just gets decimated on the boards. You're like, oh my gosh. Well, Frankie's getting kicked out of the league. He a little too big. The huddle, they smell like hot Vegemite. Ooh. Nasty, dude. That's not cool there, who? That smells like hot Vegemite. Ooh.
Well, guys, I'm gonna bounce, man. I appreciate you guys having me. I'll be back again if you'll have me.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Just hit us up when we're doing the thing, and tomorrow we're doing Clash, so if you're around, come on down, bro.
I was up all night, so I'm starting to feel it. My eyes are closing.
Oh yeah, man. Get some sleep, dude. Get some rest, man. Man, this is this whole mindset right now is just cooking. There's a few little bumpy spots. This thing could use a roller brigade coming down it. Up and down. Give it a good couple up and down rolls.
You want me to jump on a roller before I leave?
Nah, it's all good, man. We're only just gonna hit that. We only have a couple 100K to go, so probably by the time everybody empties their trucks, we'll probably hit that 17 milli.
I need to move over that. Cutting a little bit too high. I thought we needed to cut higher than it did there.
Probably actually gonna bench the truck actually here. I think we're gonna hit it anyways with the guys running on the lower bench there, Grumpy.
Well, I was just seeing up. I didn't realize Christians were coming in basically on that bench they're cutting out. I should have, but I didn't.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Where
What you talking
Christian's
about?
coming in, he's coming in. He's a little bit higher than this bench low.
Yeah, that's a whole nother bench layer right there. That's in between there and there. That's why I cut that little thing out and told him not to go there, because I went to leave that protrusion right there. Right?
Okay.
So that way we have a bench to work on if we need it.
How much difference that is there?
It's probably 5 blocks at least, a bench.
Mm.
Well, we know it's a bench because we benched it. Yeah, block it up and you'll see it's a bench.
Yeah, should be.
Because right down here, think of it this way. Right down here, there was a bench. We just
It's just not looking like it.
we just didn't
Very
leave it right
important.
here. We didn't leave the layer here, right? So
Yep.
that's why I kind of pulled the
Yep.
audible here and said, we got to do the uppers first because we're doing dumb mistakes. We're being derps.
17 mil. You want to do one more, Christian?
17 million. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the trucks emptied up, guys, and get that moving for the day, and then we'll be back in here tomorrow playing some Clash, and we'll see how long we're playing for tomorrow. We might actually get in and do some digging too, so keep an eye on the streams, and if Clash isn't your thing, if we round out early and do a couple hours of Clash, we might jump in and throw a stream up and run some of the mine. So you guys are more than welcome to come back in and play and kick back. So yeah, we just got to probably I don't see us doing 7 hours of Clash. Yeah, I don't see us doing 7 hours of Clash. Yeah, we're gonna be ending here.
You know how many people we get? Sometimes
yeah.
we might get 3 hours of Clash, but that kind of depends on the number.
Yeah, it really depends. So that was a good amount of work today. Pushing that was a lot. I mean, we pushed the bench back here quite a bit, actually. Like the bench layer back down here, we pushed that quite a bit back quite a bit. They got about a good 5 stretches back. They did a pretty good job for running the bench line by themselves down there for a while in the excavators. And we got this area cleaned up here, coming all the way back to here. We got the little road bend built. We got all this filled in, that low spot. So this got all filled in. We'll be able to remove the braces eventually. Next time we play on this mine, we'll be rounding the corner, and we're going to continue to push through with this big bad boy. It's going to push straight through as far as it can go on this layer here. And then this bagger is going to keep pushing. We're going to push through here and layer this out. And then that means we can also have access to the next bench layer. We can push this all the way back in here and cut this along. Okay, bring that all back and layer it out. Well, money's still going up, so we still dumped some things, so we're still in the trucks. But yeah, over 17 million. If you have the game and don't join Clash, I'm so disappointed, says Rick. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna cut all that back up top first, and then we'll bring it back in a couple layers, but we'll leave the layers deep, and then that way we can leave ourselves room. And that means we're gonna have to get up on top of here too, Grumpy, and we're gonna have to make a ramp up the side of this. Right here is gonna have to go up. Uppity, 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 up. And then we're going to have to flatten out an area. And then we're going to have to do the same thing with that big bowie bagger again. And cut that hillside out and layer out the bench up to about the next 10 meter, whatever the height of the cut is, right? So that 5 block height all the way around. Just rim it on this side. And once we get that rim done, then we can kind of clean up the bottoms and get some more of those cuts layered in, and the next cut will just laser through all this here. Get to a laser beam it. But then it goes low right here, right? So we'll fall off a certain area. So that's where it gets. I have to design it and section it back into the hill. So it's not going to be circle. It's going to be more sectioned, and I'll have to half octagon it, or yeah.
Well, almost like what we're going to be doing back here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The same kind of, you push that step back and you make a bench out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know, that's how far we got.
Oh yeah. I mean, you gotta think, between yesterday and today, we cut literally from here all the way up, and then this little area right here, and then this area coming through this swatch right here, right? So this bagger needs to keep pushing until it's not taking anything going this way, right? Until it's not taking anything going this way. And then, so, I mean, ideally we just keep pushing and remove all this after that certain point, but there will be area where we have to do multiple benches through here along this area, right? So the haul road going up into this side's in place. The haul road going this way is not in place, right? So that's not there, but that's not, we're trying to get the main haul road going up to the side, because all of this will be benched all the way going around. So we have to have a haul road that's close to this bench structure, and that's what this is for. Right, so that's what that's for. This is the main hub of the mine right here. This will always stay this height, but the road comes down, it bends, and it's going to come down in here. Deep down in here. Right, so it's going to be a big giant C. Kind of a big spiral, right? But it's going to go down with so much elevation. Woo, it's going to be nuts. All right, I'm not going to give you guys the truck numbers for the day. Let's make sure all the trucks are empty if we can. That way I can get to go hanging out with Toby and do get some dinner and stuff like that in me today. Take a look at my blood sugar and stuff. Okay. But thank all you amazing people that came in today and that played with us today. Thank you guys very, very much for that. If you guys want to play with us, keep an eye out in Discord tomorrow. We'll be doing a couple of other little events and stuff like that. We'll advertise it. We'll be starting around the same time tomorrow. Yeah, we're starting. I can't even talk right now. I'm done today. I woke up too early. I need to get my brain off this. But yeah, thank you guys very much for all the support, all the gifteds and everything like that, bros. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you as always, and I know everybody else does it too that gets gifted. Let's see here. Am I forgetting anything else? No? Yes? No? I don't think so.
Don't know.
If I did, just imagine I'm a really good streamer and I say those things that all like really good streamers say at the end of their streams. And just like
and subscribe. Join Discord.
Yeah, whatever those guys say at the end of their streams to make their streams awesome, dude. Just imagine me saying that, and then you'll be fine. All right. Other than that, I'm gonna go scratch my butt in front of my wife. So I'll catch you guys.
Bye, everybody.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roll.